Hey, Casual. It's good to see you. Welcome. Happy to hear you got your computer fixed. That's awesome. Okay. First things first. Let's go check on the squadron. I swear these two were here yesterday. Like, I'm very curious on what, like, AFKers are doing when they're just, like, in the same spot multiple days in a row. Like, are they just, like, talking to people or just, like, logging into... I don't know. Like, I feel like sometimes people use MMOs, like, as Discord almost, where they'll kind of just, like, log in and talk to people, but I've never really, like, done that. I feel like if I'm gonna log in, I'm gonna like play, not just... Are you kidding me? 2 failures in a row? Come on, guys. What's going on? This squadron needs some work. Are you serious? We're like 4 levels higher now. Come on, there's no way we can fail this. Come on, guys. Like we have it in 2 stats. We're like 25 away in 1 stat. Come on, guys. We're better than this. We're better than this. Okay, so the problem was that the screws came out, which messed with the hinge, and that's what caused EDP cable to come out. The computer store was able to... Oh, hell yeah! So they just need to throw in some new screws and kind of tighten everything up. Awesome, that's great to hear. I'm glad it was like a super easy fix and didn't cost like a whole bunch of money. That's awesome. Well, now you can go back to playing Planet Zoo. Okay, I think what's next... Let's go back to Ishgard and continue that scholasticate questline. I did also see there was another questline in Ishgard that I need to pick up as well. It's like over by the where was it? Like the airship landing? Let's see here. Let's go over here. Yeah, there's like a quest over here by the airship landing that I need to go grab. I'll do that after I finish up this, so. Oh wait, now I don't see it anymore. Oh, it's like hidden. Okay, it is very hard to see. But there's a quest to do it for Gilly, like underneath this adjoining area sign. Yeah, that like, if I didn't already know that was there, I would have never seen that. Or I would have never known that there was like a quest hidden there. Is there any way to like filter maps at all? I can display or hide map icons, but not... Oh, it's so frustrating. There's no way for me to like filter a map. Seems like some basic map features that probably should be in the game. That's a little disappointing. But yeah, so there is like a hidden quest over there that I'll probably grab after I finish this this quest line. And we'll see what that's all about. But I believe I need to talk to her, and she'll give me the next part. Yeah, the benefits of consultation. I must take my leave and return to the cathedral. Matthew, it has been a pleasure, Master Junior. I sincerely hope you shall consider my offer to meet with the headmistress. Aloni's blessing be upon you both. I don't think he had anything left. No, he has like this. If I want like an onion. Do I want an onion? Probably not. I think I'm good. I do like onions though. Okay, sorry, 1 second. Master Junior, yes. Mr. Gittel was hoping you would come and visit. She awaits you inside. Master Junior, welcome to the scholasticate. I appreciate you coming all this way, but I'm afraid the headmistress is not here at the moment. She has taken leave to rest. Forgive me, but I must ask you to meet her with her another day. It truly is a pity, as I too was looking forward to an audience with you. Allow me to formally introduce myself. I am Father Bruvagon. Bruvignon? I have heard much about you from Sister Gittel. In the headmistress's absence, I have been charged with tending to the myriad administrative matters. While that would ordinarily constitute as simple waxing the seal to a pile of parchment, I have been forced to take a more hands-on approach. Sounds like they have a task for me. Sounds like they want me to work for them. The deputy headmaster and I were just discussing a rather troubling event which occurred soon after our students' encounter in the room, and we fear it may be connected. Master Junior, are you familiar with the statue of Saint Valeroyant? The one in the center of the forum? House Dismail, stonemasons have been working on chiseling a new head, and one of our students has been tasked with overseeing their work. Unfortunately, the students have since reported the piece has vanished from the artisan's workshop. Given that it has little monetary value, Father Bruvignon and I cannot help but wonder if... Is this Breardian? It is! Hell yeah. If the culprit bears a grudge towards his students, Breardian Consulting Inspector at your service. Oh, it's good to see him. Is he happy to see me? Plunko, what brings you to all the places? Ah, don't tell me. You are the hero that the students have been mumbling about. I cannot say I'm surprised. You are acquainted with my nephew, Master Junior. Yes, mine uncle. You could say our paths have crossed more than once. Just like so ridiculous looking at that stupid t-shirt. I shouldn't call it stupid, it's amazing, but it's just very silly. An idea occurs to me. Plunko is an adventurer of exceptional skill in combat and dedication both. Right, allow me to appoint him as my assistant. No, associate, in my work here with the scholasticate. A prolonged association is like to raise more than a few eyebrows, if not invite criticism. While I understand your concern, I am willing to trust Breardian's judgment. Master Junior has showed nothing but compassion towards our students. At least permit me to accompany you in ascertaining the piece's whereabouts. You may judge the value of our associate afterwards. Very well, but no one is to speak of this to the headmistress. I will allow Master Junior to accompany you, but only for the duration of the investigation, and for the love of the Fury, be discreet. Excellent. Come, Plunko, our first course of action will be to question the students responsible for overseeing the statue's restoration. Do they really not want me, like, working with all of this? Like, having a hand in this matter? I literally saved Ishgard. Like, I am the hero of the city. Like, why would they not want my help? Or why would they be hesitant to have me kind of, like, partake in this? I suppose if, like, they're trying to maintain an image and not have like outsiders interfere with matters such as this, it makes sense. But come on, guys, like I've already done a lot. You really can trust me. Master Junior, a pleasant surprise to see you once more. Praise be alone. So, you're asking about the statue piece. I made sure to lock the workshop door, so I don't understand how it could have been taken. But not to worry, I take full responsibility and will personally see it returned. That won't be necessary. Inspector Briodian at your service. I am told you were recently harassed by several ruffians in the Broom, and I suspect they might be responsible for this theft. What can you tell me about these men? Nothing, Inspector. I have never seen them before in my life, and besides, why would they want to steal the statue piece? It makes no sense. If any event, as I said, the responsibility is mine and mine alone. Now, if you would excuse me. Okay. Admirable sense of responsibility notwithstanding, he is clearly hiding something. Plunko, I think we may find our answers in Foundation. While I make inquiries in the Broom, I see you keep an eye on the Forum. Many miscreants are wont to delight in their misdeeds, and this one may be drawn to the statue. I suppose he's probably covering for the people we met in the Broom, and he's hoping he can just handle it himself and like get it back without like causing any major confrontation. Search for the suspects in Saint Valeroyant's form. Am I going the right way? I think so, right? Yeah. Does it ever not snow here? I feel like every time I'm in Ishgard, it's snowing. It's perpetually snowy. Higher on hard times. There's Theomacent. Do I need to talk to you first? Oh, do you have a different quest? Higher are like the just normal people, right? Like that's a standard human-looking race. I feel like I don't see very many of them, like people playing higher, just because I'd imagine in most fantasy games people don't want to play generic human, but I will say, like, I don't know, sometimes it's nice just to play like a normal human in like a world of crazy like fantasy. Kind of like why I like the Imperial Guard in 40k, just because I like the idea of just normal standard dudes in like crazy worlds. Master Junior, how did you... I suppose I should be honest with you. I am certain that stolen pieces in the crate. I know you are helping the inspector, but I beg you, let me try to reason with Ben first. Also, I guess too, like in Warhammer Fantasy, I love just like all of the human races fighting just crazy beasts. Ben, please return the statue piece and all shall be forgiven. You do understand the consequences of what you are doing. Defiling a saint's monument is a serious crime. When Father Choisius read us stories of the orphanage, you loved the ones about Saint Valerant. Do you not wish to see the statue restored? Saint Valerant, an Azure Dragoon who drew the Great Worm away from Ishgard. For all we know, that was a lie. The Holy See and the Bloody Highborn deceived us, Theo. They built their fortunes on our backs. But you would willingly believe those lies if it meant a chance for a better life for yourself. It is kind of cool, like, seeing a quest focus on the fallout of, like, uncovering the Holy See's lies. It's kind of like a nice, like, hey, what happens next sort of quest. I knew you were the one behind this. You've been following Theo and me ever since we met in the broom. Be careful, Plunko. He's not going to give it up without a fight. I don't want to fight him. Oh, yeah, I guess I do, actually. I guess I do want to fight him. Wait, all of you. I still believe Ben will do what's right. There you go again, turning up your nose and spewing shite as if you're one of them. Don't you see? I'm doing what's right. I'm ridding us of these false heroes. Keep your bloody head. In your library, lessons filled with lies. Believe them if you want. You're just as bad as the rest. He is right to be angry. I dreamt of teaching our people to walk in Helone's grace, but when the sculpture itself has been called into question, how am I to find my own way? Whatever should I do? Yeah, forge your own path. Like, you have the ability to do that now. There's nothing like telling you not to. Well, I guess there probably is, but it's easier now to forge your own path than it was prior to the Holy See falling. My own path? You mean interpret the scripture on my own? You mean free think? Or think freely? Different approach to our faith, to be sure. Perhaps you have the right of it. Forgive me, Ben, but I have come too far to give up now. Helone's teachings have been distorted by man's hand, and by man's hand must they be redeemed. Hell yeah. That's all well and good, but we won't change his guard by standing around in the snow. At least Ben left us with a statue piece. We'd best return it before the prize peacock starts squawking to the deputy headmaster. Will you come too, Plunko? I'm sure we'll appreciate your help in achieving it. So, what did Briardian even do? I guess he wasn't really needed. Kind of solved it on my own. Well, there wasn't really much to solve. I'm very sad, like kind of like a side thought, off topic, but I'm very sad that it hasn't snowed at all where I'm at. Like we've barely gotten like below freezing at all, really. We've had like an incredibly warm winter with no chance of snow at all. It's been very sad. And I think like in the area that I live, like usually winter time will have like maybe like one bad snowstorm and like a couple little small pockets of snow here and there. Every few years we'll have like a really bad snowstorm. I mean, I think like the last time we had like a really serious snowstorm was probably, I don't know, like when I was a kid, like a very long time ago. But even then, like we'll get like some, you know, small little periods of snow here and there. But this year it's just been nothing. Hasn't really been that cold. Hasn't gotten like any major chance of snow. It's kind of sad because like while snow's like definitely frustrating to deal with, like it's not the best thing, I do like seeing it every once in a while. It's just very peaceful and pleasant. So I'm very sad. I feel like now that it's kind of already like almost springtime, the chances of snow have pretty much like gone entirely. I can't imagine it being cold enough anymore. Yeah, I mean it's like it's a little cold right now, but it's 51 degrees, which is kind of standard. And it's just like pretty much rain the next 2 weeks. Just like the forecast is just rain every single day. Oh god. I keep your voice down when inside the scholasticates. Theomacent. Master Junior, I see you returned as well. Lay and Theomacent have just finished explaining to me what happened. I thank you for your help in resolving this matter swiftly. Hello. But there appears to be something missing. Plunko, pray tell, what became of the suspect? Surely these two wish to seek justice for the theft? I don't know. I didn't see any suspects. It was just lying on the ground in a box. Those two will tell you not, Inspector. They are the culprits with whom you seek. Ooh. Who's this dude? Who are these bullies? God. Allow me to shed some light on this troubling situation. As a son of House Desmail, it pained me to learn of our artisan's precious work had been spirited away, so I saw fit to conduct mine own investigation. I followed the lay at a distance, only to find him and his friend consorting with the culprit. Look at this dude back here with the book. The look on his face. Camaraderie among orphans of the broom is to be expected, but to steal a saint's head so that they may retrieve it to prove their merit. That's not what happened. What are you talking about? That's not what happened at all. And such desperation that they would discredit a tome in this matter. You would expect a seminarian to treat the holy texts with the utmost care, even if they are but childish stories. Bunch of assholes. Piss off, you prickish whoreson. Plunkett was there. He'll tell you you're wrong. Yeah, I can vouch. Enough! Will all of you conduct yourselves with decorum as befits seminarians? Lay, we'll discuss penance for your foul language anon. Brother Pouvignon, if I may, the next time the scholasticate appropriates work with the sacred monuments, pray entrust the task to me. I am certain the artisans in my house will be at ease knowing that their work was in cleaner, more dependable hands. As for my ignoble peers, if the comprehension of advanced scripture is still beyond you such that you require a tattered tome of children's lessons, then allow me to produce for you a new copy with mine own coin. You need not thank me. House Desmail prides itself on its charities to the deprived. What a bunch of assholes. My tome, if you would. Aww. It has sentimental value. Yeah, to give back. It means something. Alright, buddy, pick yourself back up. Just how long you plan to lie there? What? Another girls have arrived. Ugh, you're completely hopeless. Help him! No, help him! God, even the girls don't like you. Oh, okay, they're helping him. Good. Oh, that's sweet. Okay, that's sweet. Thank you, Lacey. Oh, I think I... Oh my god. Okay, alright, they're perfect for each other. They're perfect for each other. And she lost her glasses. Yep, they're perfect. Oh, she likes him. This is what happens when you let him walk all over us, or all over you. It'll be a miracle if we're not branded heretics by the end of this term. Lay, Thimerson, consider this a warning. You were saved this time solely by Master Junior's integrity and grace of the Fury, but I'll not turn a blind eye if you continue to fraternize with questionable company. Oops. Ah, the insurmountable wall between the highborn and lowborn. I wonder, did our ancestors build it brick by brick, or was it fate which drove us apart? And where shall we go from here? So is this Hildebrand's mom? Or is this like a different shadowy character? I don't know why. I don't like that smile. I don't know why it would be Hildebrand's mom. I don't know why she'd be lurking around. Master Junior, I must apologize for the behavior of my students. They have been at each other's throats since the revelation came to light. As for your performance, you've surpassed my expectations, and I will allow you to assist Briodian in his work at the scholasticate. Well done. If I may be so bold, Uncle, though I have arrived and this is the only case you have had me investigate thus far, I must say that I found it rather a waste of my talents. While theft is indeed a serious matter, I cannot help but wonder if this was merely some pretense, should he have a more pressing problem. An astute observation, I expect nothing less. There is indeed another matter I should discuss with you and your newly appointed associate. I had better start from the beginning. It was not due to involve Master Junior with our affairs without first ensuring he possesses a proper understanding of how our seminary functions, and how we have been forced to change. You see, most men and women of the cloth go on to live fulfilling lives as pastors, academics, and poets. However, those who graduate from the scholasticate with the highest marks are given an opportunity to serve in the vault and perhaps one day rise to prominence. The stakes are quite high for those who seek such prestige, for they know full well that their academic performance may determine their future. It is they who strive for the top 3 seats that are granted the scholasticate's official endorsement, the Trinity. And so those who wish to guide Ishgard's faithful spend their days culminating marks through academic pursuits, while at the same time honing their skills to persuade others to share their interpretations of Scripture. Up until now, it results in no more than the occasional lively debate, where the Holy See was ultimately responsible for dictating doctrine. Ranking was naturally determined by one's familiarity with said doctrine. However, in light of recent events, that is no longer an option. So it's kind of like whoever could just follow the lies the best. Simply put, we cannot currently assess their academic performances in the traditional manner, as a significant portion of the curriculum has been called into question. As a result, we've been forced to consider more subjective methods. And in this time of uncertainty, students are wont to lash out at their peers, whom they feel will exploit this interim system to their advantage. Distressing, I suppose, but what does this have to do with us? I require your impalpable skills of observation and deduction. The only way to put an end to this bickering between students is to ensure beyond a shadow of a doubt that our interim evaluations are conducted in a fair and equitable manner. I ask you to stand as an observer. Until a new curriculum is decided, our evaluation system is vulnerable. In other words, you want us to catch the cheaters. I feel like I should wear my glasses just so I can push them up. Precisely. Now then, I have received word that the headmistress has returned to her office in the cathedral. Let us see you introduce yourselves. But there is something you should keep in mind when speaking with Headmistress Elbane. She was appointed to her position by the former Archbishop. Thus, her views on the curriculum are quite traditional. I would advise you to discuss matter regarding the Holy See with the utmost care. Yikes. As the one who took down the Holy See, I wonder how she feels about me. As one who kind of triggered all the events that are currently happening. Who is this man? I'm just like chilling. This is like a cool library. I've always wanted like a classic shelf of books like this with just like old like leather-bound tomes. Oh, that's me in school, crying in the corner. It's okay, buddy. It's probably not gonna get any better, but you got it. You got it, man. You got it. Don't worry. Don't worry. It'll be okay. Yeah, so it happens. It happens. Okay. So we're going to the cathedral. We've been expecting you. The headmistress awaits you within. This headmistress looks familiar. Headmistress Helvian, may I have the pleasure to introduce the individuals who shall be in charge of keeping order in the scholasticate. This is Consulting Inspector Briardian and his associate Plumko Jr. She looks familiar. It could just be like the eyeshadow. Well, I feel like she reminds me of somebody that we recently saw. Uncle Jr. I must say, Father Brignon, your selections are rather appropriate. We thank you both for your service in our time of need. I trust Father Brignon has briefed you on the humble seminary. Saints Endalem's scholasticate has produced Ishgardian's finest clergy for centuries, including countless men and women who have served in the highest echelons of the Holy See. All of whom were spared a brutal death in the battlefield, in service to a misguided war that oh, he's just going straight into it. In service of a misguided war that perpetuated, or so some might be given to say. Damn, he's like calling them out immediately. Indeed, some might, and they would not be entirely mistaken. For while we are wholly unaware of the deception perpetuated by the Archbishop, we did unwittingly sustain it to our sorrow. Okay, so she's like acknowledges that what was going on was like not necessarily their fault, but also like they were the ones that kind of sustained it. The idea that we willingly subjected them to false precepts is, of course, preposterous. A contrived oh, maybe not. A contrived fantasy. Nevertheless, some fervently believed it true, and these self-same individuals have come to view our instructors and students as targets of their misguided anger. Okay, I mean, yeah, she's saying that she didn't, like, willingly or, like, knowingly subject them to, like, lies, but they did, like, perpetuate them. It is of paramount importance that we restore faith in these teachings. Yet how are we to regain the trust of the common man when our own seminarians are embroiled in childish quarrels? You refer to this tension regarding the interim evaluation system? I really want to put my glasses just so I can push them up and just be silly. Quite frankly, it is but one facet. Classes have also been suspended until we complete our own painstaking review of the curriculum. Some students have quite taken leave, while the more dedicated have taken it upon themselves to conduct independent work to demonstrate their merits. We cannot allow this situation to continue indefinitely. Graduation is approaching, and we must make our recommendations, but the senior class is divided. They know not how they will be evaluated. Rather, they understand how they'll be evaluated, but have no faith that our methods will produce a fair result. A concern not without merit. I must confess, I too suspect that some may be driven to manipulating the interim system to their advantage. I expect some already tried, but that is why you have brought in outside observers. Inspector Bearden, Uncle Jr., if anyone is engaging in unscrupulous behavior, I should have it brought to an end at once. May the Fairy guide you in your task. Now then, before we proceed, might you both tell us a little about your student's father? My apologies. I am Father Saturnois? In addition to teaching the fundamentals of Hellenic polity, I also oversee fundraising for the stipends of underprivileged students. While I would like to help you, I think my opinion would not do them justice. I was just getting to know them yourselves. I feel the same way. The way in which people speak in front of their instructors is not the same as amongst themselves. In my 10 years of counseling, they have minded their etiquette and are not but cordial to me. However, I can recommend one of my students who is quite vocal. Maybe try speaking with the dormitory prefect, Archmobaden. Given his closeness to the students' social affairs, he may also be able to give you insights into what they talk about. Archmobaden? Ah, yes, the silver-haired boy, a son of House Desmail, as I recall. We shall heed your suggestion, Sister Gatel, given his duty and status. Try to keep your voice down when it's out of scholasticate. Has no one ever told you that brandishing weapons is frowned upon in places of enlightenment? That is, unless Leia sent you to stir up more trouble. Rest assured that my associates Inspector draws his armaments only to resolve troublesome situations, not create them. We merely came to ask of your well-being and your expectations for the future. Under the auspices of the headmistress, I am sure very well. I, Lebracior de Bonfart of House Bonfart. I don't know how to pronounce that without saying fart. In service of House Desmail, present to you Archibald de Desmail. As prefects for our scholastic dormitory, we're responsible for keeping the peace between our fellow seminarians. Correct me if I'm wrong, but are you not the foreigner who went to rather great lengths to expose the Archbishop's falsehoods, responsible for the revelations of the entire curriculum? Yeah, that is me. Write the resolution that. And for what? Every great nation's history is marred by the sins of the past. Al amigo ulda limsa limensa. These, each was built on the foundation of lies and blood. Which is not to say that we elites should not learn from these mistakes, but we who have served the shepherds of the people for 1,000 years have a duty to maintain order throughout the preservation of tradition. Would a Wainwright cast aside his father's best cart when it was but a broken wheel? Indeed, Archmobad and I have said as much to those who support a more radical approach. The last thing we need is young seminarians running about crying for reformation. I see. So you both have quite active in convincing the other students to see things your way. How have you fared? 'Tis hardly a daunting task. Many seek comfort and consistency. So Sister Gattail has taught us with bringing back the students who took leave. Why not let our results determine how persuasive we are? I thank you, gentlemen, for your cooperation. I wish you the best of luck with your efforts. Now then, Blanco, if these students are bringing back their truant peers, there must be others who are doing the same. Let us split up and seek out their participation. So who are the students and the pillars? Okay. Okay, so it's kind of like a like a traditional versus like radical kind of teaching right now. And it seems like there are some students who are kind of taking a more like free-thinking radical approach, and then some students who prefer tradition and the consistency, even if they know it was kind of built on like falsehoods. A new friend of Fairy Lands graces us with his presence today. Well met, my good sir. What am I? A chopped liver? He was looking at me until you showed up. Ah, I see. You are helping Inspector Beardian. A pleasure to meet you. I am Cramavoix de Montigny. Good lord. But you may address me simply by my first name. I'm gonna call you Cram. So what brings you to the pillars? Could it be you are to observe how we go about convincing truant seminarians to return? Then by all means, let me show you how it's done. I must admit, I find many of their students rather intimidating, but thanks to Cram, I'm considering returning to the scholasticate to resume my studies. We were just discerning the responsibility of the Highborn to have redressed the imbalance. Of the Fury's love with all men received, and by the balance of her spear will all be set free. So it's written in volume 11 of 72 articles of Hellenic polity. Equal under whoever watching graze. With that your graced our halls with your presence once more, that I might favor you with mine own gaze. I fondly recall seeing your lovely face always buried in that tome. Oh, Cram, you did notice. I thought to pen a lengthy treatise on it, but I could not make do once the volume vanished. Oh, so you helped Matthew by searching for that tome? With how relevant the contents have been these days, I suppose not surprising it would go missing. In any event, you've convinced me. I will gather my things and return to the dormitory straight away. Yes, that is the way. One must seize the moment and act upon one's convictions. Life is but a fleeting, fragile thing. Wouldn't you agree, my dear? Well, I've done my part in guiding a little lamb back to the flock, and now to celebrate with a well-deserved nap. That sounds like... This is my guy, yeah. Did it, like, accomplish the task? Go take a nap. I bid you both farewell. That's a way to live. Okay, so it sounds like, from what I understand, some students are hesitant to return with kind of like the change in curriculum and the turmoil that's going on. Some of them don't really know what to do. And then so other students are kind of going around like trying to convince them to go back to their studies. That's cool. Alright, Dorothea's team is sent. Oh, hello, Plumco. Lay and I were supposed to visit our friends in Foundation and try to convince them to return to their studies. It's been difficult since we aren't exactly held in high regard right now. The dormitory first have made sure of that. We must do all in our power to motivate our friends to come back to the scholasticate. Then we can strive for higher marks together. Right, and then we can convince our peers that we are just as worthy as any highborn in the clergy. They will welcome us with open arms, and all will be well in Ishgard. If Archimabadden and his cronies receive the scholasticate's endorsement, no one will ever listen to us. We can't let them make the Trinity. I would rather not think of it that way, Lay. Let us just focus on bringing back as many people as we can. Well, that's how the Highborn are thinking about it. The more vocal we become, the more they're willing to see us as a threat. That's why we have to stick together. Oh, everybody's here. Right then, let us see how competitive these students truly are. It brings me joy to see so many of our brothers and sisters return to the scholasticate. Sister Cartel, the floor is yours. Thank you, Archimabadden. I will now announce how many of our stray sheep of each student persuaded to come home. Both Theomacent and Lay were able to bring back one student each. Janchet guided 2 back into our arms. Archimabadden and Heavensward were each able to convince 3 students to return. The most of all, excellent work, all of you. Yeah, what about the students that can convince to return? Oh, is this true? Are we missing someone from the court? The girl you speak of has formerly withdrawn from the scholasticate. Apparently she was not all that enthusiastic about returning as she led Cram to believe. Mayhap she just chose to play along so that he would cease his harassment. Perhaps it was for the best. She rarely engaged her fellow students, instead choosing to sit alone and read the articles of Hellenic polity. Given the recent revelations, I suspect she became disillusioned with the faith. Strange that you'd say that, Heavensward. When last I spoke with her, Ula was quite interested in Volume 11, equal under her ever-watchful gaze passage, one that you and your masters would soon pretend did not exist. If she were the victim of harassment, I rather suspect it to be at your hands. Are you implying that we had something to do with it because we did not share her views? What rot. You dishonor yourself and your house with such baseless accusations. Rather you would, if aught remains of your house to dishonor. I yield, good sir, I yield. I like the qualities the Honorable Lord Archmabaddon possesses, which enable him to deliver such observations. Well, if Ula has withdrawn, then I must mourn her departure by walking through the dormitory halls reciting excerpts from Volume 11. And how do you intend to do that? Volume 11 of the Articles of Hellenic Polity have been missing for some time now. The tomes themselves are inconsequential if one has taken the words so to heart. How fortunate are we that the wisdoms of our forebears is not so easily forgotten. Would you not agree? He's like, it doesn't matter, I memorized the whole entire book. I have it all in my head. Such impudence as befits a sixth son. For all his failings, his father was wise to send him away. At any rate, we are blessed that this handful of truants have returned to us. Really, it is the fairies' will that we overcome these trials and tribulations and move forward with a singular vision for the future. A student with a keen interest in controversial precepts withdraws that explanation. This seems rather odd to me as well. Mayhap it is worthy of our attention. There's a lot of quests in this storyline. I didn't realize it'd be this long. Plunka. You were present when Cram spoke with Ula. So, she was indeed enthusiastic about returning to the scholasticate. And why did she decide to withdraw? Cram all but accused Archmabaddon of having a hand in it, as well as the disappearance of Volume 11. Not more than slander spoken in anger, perhaps, but the situation does merit further investigation. We look forward to your results, Inspector. Master Junior, if I might have a word with you in private, pray with me near the plaza in front of St. Rem and Odd's Cathedral. Where am I going? Back to the foundation? No, pillars. Oh, it is just like right here. Okay. Thank you for coming, Master Junior. You're already acquainted with my two best students, Themacent and Lei. Two best students? Interesting. They have sought my counsel in their quest to obtain the Trinity seats, and I have been more than willing to oblige them out of desire to ensure that all students are given an equal opportunity. I am not blind to the machinations of a Harbont students after all. I know not what Archmabaddon and the rest have said to you, but I advise you to weigh them carefully. You witness their treatment of our fellow Highborn students, did you not? Then it should come as no surprise that they regard their lowborn peers far more harshly, discriminate against them with whatever means at their disposal. Those who believe that less fortunate students lack the potential to become great clergymen, but if Themacent and Lei can obtain their highest marks and secure their place in the Trinity through their hard work and virtue, then these misguided beliefs would be proved wrong. Even if we succeed, what difference does it make? Those who disagree with will not be so easily swayed, and those who sympathize will be reluctant to speak out for fear of reprisal. Then you must find allies who are fearless, who do not flinch in the face of threats. Master Junior, have you come across any who fit that description? I mean, not really. Cram kind of backed down, though. Like, maybe he can be convinced, but it's worth suggesting, but he kind of, like, backed down, though, when Archmabaddon, like, kind of argued with him. But it's worth suggesting his name as somebody who might be able to help. I thought so as well. He seemed to treat everyone the same, and he defended Ula's honor at the assembly. The Highborn lecturer, who skips out on sessions and can't even sit awake for the ones he attends. Theo, are you daft? If he decided to help us, I wouldn't even want it. I mean, guys, you gotta take all the help you can get. No need to dismiss him out at hand, Clay. As Themerson said, he spoke out openly against Archimabadin and Lebressoir on behalf of Rula. He might be willing to do the same for you two. Absolutely not. I don't trust any of the Highborn. Look, I'll help with finding others, but you're on your own with Come. Very well. Master Junior, will you accompany Themerson? One cannot be too careful, especially with the rise in assaults in the clergy. Thank you. I'm certain we can find him in the pillars, in his usual spot. Yeah, I mean, it's good to have, like, some Highborn support. He's like somebody. Even if they're not entirely ideal. Oops. I thought he would be more receptive to my appeal, but instead he seems rather annoyed. Can't you and Freckles see we're busy? Leave us be. Freckles? I'm certainly have a way with words, my dear. She is quite right, you know. We have more pressing matters to attend to. Removoir, please, will you not help our cause? I believe us to be like-minded individuals, though to desire a new path of the church, one based on the principles of... So earnest and forthright. How adorable. I can hardly resist pinching those soft, supple cheeks. Oh, for the love of... Come, darling. Let us go somewhere that will afford us privacy. An offer that I dare not refuse. Good luck with whatever it is you're about, Freckles. Okay, that didn't go very well. He's gone. No, I cannot give up. The future of the church depends on us. I was not given the opportunity to explain in full, so I will not leave his side until he hears me out. Let me get up there. What's going on over here? What happened? Oh, okay. What is happening? Now, let's not get too hasty. I'm sure we can resolve this matter peacefully. Agreed. As long as you don't try something stupid and give me cause to cut his throat. Did I tell you I was preoccupied? You there. Take Freckles and get out of here. Oh, what the heck? Release him at once, or I'll summon the watch. Don't you dare. The affairs of House Mintigny are none of your concern. She demands recompense, and rightly so. If I must pay with my life, then so be it. I will not allow it. Oh, do not look so glum. If I must look upon your freckled face before I ascend to Helone's halls, I would rather you favored me with a smile or some such. Father's sins are mine alone to bear, mine alone to answer for. Mayhap in death our house shall at least be redeemed. If it is recompense you desire, then you shall have it, but not with this life. I fear you forgive those who kill their fellow man for wanton purpose. Permit him to address your grievances with coin, and you may have your justice without sin. Furthermore, I offer myself to you as a hostage in his place, that he might be free to secure sufficient ransom. Have you gone mad? I told you, this is none of your... I will not abandon such a pious soul, one who shares my desire to make the world a better place. We are not so different, Cremovoir. We have the chance to make amends for the sins of our fathers, to make Ishgard whole again. I cannot do without you. You really have something else, making a bloody speech about changing the world at a time like this. I offer the wealth of House Mantini as ransom. The lady agrees to these terms, and I will go and retrieve it at once. I'll take her silence as yes. Now then come, I've always wanted to tie someone up. It's a very interesting questline. Very interesting turn of events. We will have to travel to my family's old estate in the Western Highlands to retrieve your ransom. I presume you will wait here until I return. For now, but if you do not come back quickly, and with a great deal of money beside, this one's life is forfeit. Is that clear? Quite. As for you, Freckles, don't do anything reckless. Master Junior, I must ask you to come with me. I would not do to go through all this trouble only to be waylaid by bandits on my way back. Let us make haste. Am I going the right way? No. I'm not going the right at all. I'm really glad I unlocked flying for all these zones, like, early on. That was a really nice thing to do, just knock it out of the way and get it taken care of so early. Makes everything a lot easier. Where am I going? There we go. Forgive me. My family's fortune is buried not far from here, but I would rather achieve it alone. I remain here a moment and keep watch for bandits and wild beasts. Yeah, I totally walk towards the silver wolves. It's a great idea. Okay. What are these things? It's like a... I don't even know what to call this. That reminds me, apparently there's like a really good like dinosaur mini-series on Netflix that just came out recently. I might watch it like this weekend. I heard it was really good actually. And I do love like all of Netflix's like animal and dinosaur stuff. How many episodes is it? Sorry. I don't know why those things like reminded me of dinosaurs and like made me think about that. What is it called? Is it just called The Dinosaurs? Yeah. It's 4 parts. I'd watch it. I have what we came for. Now then, let us pray that Freckles is still alive and well. Casual, are you still in chat? Have you heard about the new dinosaur show on Netflix? Like the new like mini-series? Okay, oh, back to Foundation. It's about time. I'm freezing, and had to have a mind to skin this one to keep warm. Now then, hand it over. There you are, the entire fortune that was bequeathed unto me. Share it with your people as recompense. Start with the families of the bereaved. On behalf of House Matinee, I am truly sorry. So she wasn't like a student. She was just like a friend of, or like an acquaintance of, Heavensward. Theo, very footfold. What have you gotten yourself into this time? I swear, I leave you alone for what one moment. I was never in any danger, Lay. I prayed to the Fury, and by her hand was Heavensward returned to me. I'm terribly sorry to have involved you with my personal affairs. I should have known the lives of my family would not be enough to state the small folks' thirst for vengeance. Think nothing of it. I too lost my father, so if you ever need to speak about it, you can confide in me as a friend. My father sought to curry favor with the Holy See, and so he raised the great levies to send to the front lines. Honor was his prize, but it was brought with the blood of his subjects, and eventually his own. The small folk had come to resent his demands for service, and when the truth of the war was revealed, they revolted. The mob overran the manor guard, and my father and 5 brothers perished at their hand. Had I not been sent away, I would have surely died with them. I mean, he lost his whole entire family. It's terrible. Our fortunes had grown poor from the calamity, you see. And since I was the youngest, father bid me to leave to make my own way. I enrolled in the scholasticate with hopes of becoming a bishop, to bring honor to myself and my house. But now... No, there is no use dwelling on what could have been. We must look to the future and do what we can to make Ishgard whole again. Every moment is sacred, and you helped me to see to that, Theo. Consider me your friend and ally. Little smile. Well said, Heavensward, well said. Together you may yet bring about lasting change. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Without the endorsement of the scholasticate and the support of our peers, no one will listen to us. What's more, I still haven't heard anyone explain how we're supposed to get seats in the Trinity. Ishgard wasn't built in a day, Lay. Besides, we still have plenty of time to work something out. See, I knew he wouldn't take this seriously. Calm yourself, Lay, and keep an open mind. Now let us return and discuss the next course of action. Oh, I nearly forgot. Inspector Briadin was looking for you at the cathedral. He wishes to speak with you regarding his investigation, I believe. Well then, my associate, have you anything to report? A former subject of House Matinee demand recompense for the misdeeds of Heavensward's father? How fortunate this situation resolved peacefully. My investigation has been less productive, unfortunately. I thought to speak with Ula, the student who withdrew from the scholasticate, but I cannot find her anywhere. The selfsame must be said for the infamous Volume 7, which contains passages extolling the virtues of equality. Like the girl, it has vanished without a trace. Passages... Volume 11 was the one that I had to go, like, reorder, right? Or, like, find? The circumstances surrounding these incidents suggest deliberate intent. Someone may be attempting to turn this tenuous state of affairs to their advantage. But if so, then to what end? For 1,000 years, a sickness has ravaged our city. It has festered within the hearts and minds of our citizens, and in our clergy especially. Treating it will be a long and arduous process, but altogether a necessary one. Our role in that process is clear: to diagnose the root of the scholasticate's elements. If there are malicious forces at work, then it is our duty to see justice done. I agree. In the time of unrest, when the light of truth was lost to the righteous, the children looked to one another for guidance, that they might walk in her grace. Ah, if it isn't my trusted associate, back from the field. As you will doubtless have seen for yourself, change is sweeping through Ishgard, and the veil that once threatened to smother the hearts and minds of our people is slowly but surely being lifted. 'Tis as if our fair city has been born anew, and it is in large part thanks to you, which is not to say our problem have come to an end. No, the silent struggle between the lowborn and highborn goes on, growing more fractious by the day. I have come to believe that someone, somewhere, is fanning the flames of hatred to further their own ends, and I'm convinced, now more than ever, that Ula's sudden disappearance, along with that volume 11 of its articles of polity, is no mere coincidence. Both she and it, after all, were passionate advocates of equality among men. As to who is responsible, and what their true intentions might be, I cannot say. Ascertaining these things will no doubt require that we first find the missing girl, and, as of this moment, our best hope of learning her whereabouts may rest on discovering the fate of the book. As such, I shall continue searching for any clue which might lead us to our missing tome. In the meantime, I ask you to trouble the students for any information that might have on Ula. Failing that, find out if they have witnessed any unusual occurrences around the scholasticate. Anything at all. Well then, let us be about it. Daisy has been so distracting lately. I'm lucky if I can get a simple good morning from her. Ever since Ula left, she's been rushing around the city like a madwoman, looking for any information she can find on the girl. That might have an excuse to talk to Theomacent. The only really unexpected changes I've seen as late is the latest attitude towards Kamawa. He really seems to have warmed to him. Why, he even went so far as to initiate a conversation the other day. He spoke to me, 'tis true, but 'twas not out of fondness. He merely hates me very slightly less than he values Ula's safe return. One of the seniors told me she'd been diagnosed with something called lung rot, and that she's too weak to attend any of her classes. Thinking back, I did hear coughing from time to time, but I had no idea it was anything so serious. The lessons of Volume 11 seemed so resonate so deeply with Ula. She would oft stay up into the small hours reading and rereading them. Mayhap they spurred her to steal away in the night and take up with the revolutionaries. How many times must I say this? Ula was not coerced into leaving, nor was she abducted, nor did she die from a fictitious disease. She quits the scholasticate of her own free will for reasons known only to her and the Fury. Really, is that so difficult to understand? Welcome back, Master Junior. What a pleasant surprise to see you. How might I be of service to you this day? Themiscent. In the wake of Ulah's withdrawal, he and Lei have devoted their every waking moment to the task of uncovering her whereabouts. They are quite adamant the girl must be found and persuaded to resume her studies here. As a matter of fact, they approached me earlier today to beg leave to travel to Gorgain Mills, claiming that a trip there would yield the information they needed to accomplish their aim. No sooner had I granted their request than they rushed off. Such compassion and eagerness to serve others is a rarity even among the clergy. I cannot tell you how proud I am of what fine young men they have become. Okay, so they're in Western Highlands, right? Oh, they're very far away. Oh, wait, I never noticed that, like, that beacon up there, that lit fire. That's really cool to see off in the distance. I love that. Oh, this is the, yeah, the mill. That's right. This is where we saw Lady Iceheart down below. I don't know why I'm going in down here again, just kind of reminisce. But yeah, I still think this is like Shiva and this is Freysvolgar. It's kind of like what this shrine is for both of them. I don't like there are. Why are we at a grave right now? It's not great. Plumco, is it really you? That we should be reunited thus amid the snowy peaks of Kurthas is, wise, sort of a miracle. I sense the hand of the divine at work. Alone it has answered our prayers. Theo, Plumco has no idea what you're talking about. By all means explain, but do it slowly and from the beginning. My apologies. Excitement's got the better of me. Plumco, this is the resting place of Father Choisu? I don't know how to pronounce that. The man who found room in his heart for two waifs from the streets, granting them the opportunity to rise above their station in life. Do you perchance recall the book that was stolen from Theo and burned by the lost soul we once thought as a brother? It was one of the last mementos we had of the man. Now, all that's left to remind us of him is this place. Indeed, and while we often come here to seek solace and guidance in his blessed presence, today our purpose is more practical. With our search for Ulah, the impasse, we had hoped he might grant us inspiration. And that is why I believed our meeting with you here, and this hour of our need, is a sign from above, mayhap the work of Father Tressio himself. I take from this that we are not meant to bear this burden alone, that from the obstacles we face can only be surmounted by working in concert with each other. Ulah's disappearance has thrown the scholasticate into turmoil, and the long shimmering mistrust between those of noble and ignoble birth has boiled over into outright hatred. Now, more than ever, we must seek to join hands with like-minded souls who understand that this malice will only serve to sow further discourse, like-minded souls such as you. I'm reminded of the words of Volume 11 of the Articles of Learned Polity. Let the Fury's love with all men receive, and by the balance of her spear will all be set free. We must strive to love our neighbor, even as we love ourselves, just as Salome does. To do otherwise is to defy her will. Yes, and while we will surely be rewarded for our tolerance, the highborn bastards who would sooner pretend the passage doesn't exist won't be so lucky. Why, they even find themselves in the receiving end of our spear for everything they put us through. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself, aren't I? We still haven't found a single clue to Ula's whereabouts. Fear not, lay with Plumka at our side. I have faith that shall find her, and that she will soon retake her rightful place in the hallowed halls of St. Edelim's scholasticate. I hope you're right. At any rate, we've done what we can to do, so there's no point freezing our arses off out here. Until we meet again, Plunko. Master Junior, I trust you're able to find Themacent and Lay. I see. Yes, the two of them always shared a special bond with Father Chorsor. One that only seems to have grown stronger with his passing. It is encouraging to see that they have taken their lesson to heart and continue to work so fervently for the good of their fellow students. I fear, however, that a dark and treacherous path lies ahead of them. Only pray that when the time comes, they are ready for whatever challenges await. Master Junior. Just the man I was hoping to see. I'm sorry to say that a rather disturbing rumor has been circulating around the scholasticate of late. One which claims Archmabad arranged for Ula to be taken away. That the boys scorned those who favors different interpretations of the scripture, I do not deny, but I labor to believe he would go so far. To engage in such conduct would risk not only his own position as prefect, but the very honor of House Desmail, both which mean a great deal to him. Regretfully, no one seems to know which or whence these ridiculous rumors came. They could not have been concocted by anyone, for any number of reasons. Whew. In any event, with many still unsure what to make of Ula's sudden withdrawal, these wild accusations have only served to deepen the divide between our seminarians. At this rate, I fear others may decide they no longer wish to remain at the scholasticate, and so I would be most grateful if you would consent to investigate this matter. Should you oblige my request, I suggest you begin by speaking with Labrossoir. I am told he has spent the past few days looking into Law's activities prior to her departure, likely with the intent to absolve Archmabad of suspicion. That's like a long quest line. I'm surprised. I have no idea like how much more I have left in this, but I wasn't expecting such a long like story. It's been like a lot. This definitely feels like kind of major content and not just like some little like side quest. How do I get in here? This place is so weird to navigate sometimes. All these like different levels and staircase. I think I'm still not in the right place. Do I need to go up? Where am I? This way? I think, yeah. This looks right. Oh, it was right there. Okay, that was good. Let me guess. You caught wind of the rumors and thought you'd come to investigate, yes? Well, I'll have you know that Archmabaddon is innocent. He has absolutely nothing to do with any of this nonsense. I have known him since childhood. While he might occasionally seem somewhat high-handed, perhaps even callous, he would never do anything to harm anyone. If that is not enough, there is also the fact that in the days and weeks prior to Ula's disappearance, he was not out of his company for more than a few moments. He cannot possibly have committed the crime of which he is accused without my knowledge. Whoever orchestrated all of this clearly planned to fall squarely on his shoulders, that much is certain. Yet numerous of his enemies of House Desmail are, I struggle to think who would resort to something so underhanded. Unless it was the girl herself. Don't you see? What better way to besmirch the good name of one of Ishgar's foremost houses and win over the peers than to vanish and later spread rumors that he was somehow responsible and then to go and plant. That is to say, with the fear, I pray I'm not making a mistake, but first, I would have you swear to tell none but the inspector that I am about to reveal. Does he have the book? What is in my hand? I stumbled across this. Volume 11 of the Articles of Hellenic Polity. It has been conspicuously placed in Archmabaddon's dormitory room, with Ula's favorite bookmark tucked between its pages. I need hardly tell you what would happen if people were to learn of this. It is but a mercy that I chanced upon it and not one more credulous. However, now we have deducted who the perpetrator is, it should be simple enough to restore Archmabaddon's reputation. All we need is to prove she and her revolutionary friend are responsible. Were I a braver and more foolish man, I would march down to the broom and demand answers. But you, a hero blessed with the strength of 100, need not fear for your well-being here as I do. You are my only hope. Please, I beg of you, take the book and use it to find the girl and prove these foul rumors false. I really have no idea, like, who's behind this. Like, I don't know. I don't think that Ula staged everything herself. Like, I don't think that's the case, but I don't know who else it would be. And I'm kind of like believing that Archmabaddon didn't do anything, but also like I wouldn't be surprised if he is kind of setting things up. Because he seems kind of like the most antagonistic out of everybody. I really have no idea. Where am I going? There we go. Oh wait, is it in the pillars? Oh, I need to deliver the book first. Oh, okay. Ah, Plumka, you have returned. Please tell me your inquiries have made more fruitful than mine own. This is the missing volume. Where did you find it? So, Heavensward believes that Ula, or one of her revolutionary friends, planted it in the Archmabaddon's room as part of an elaborate scheme to defame House Desmail. I continue to be amazed by what ridiculous conspiracies these children can convince themselves are true, as if this future of Ishgardian society shall be shaped by the actions of some few ambitious seminarians. Anyway, I will allow that she may have been consorting with others who support Reformation, and were she persuaded to engage in rebellious acts, the dormitory prefect would have been an ideal target. Alternatively, Archmabaddon was so arrogant and careless that he thought nothing of leaving incriminating evidence in plain sight. He would hardly be the first. Needless to say, speculation will avail us not at this junction. First, I must see what I can learn from this book. In the meantime, I would have you go and speak with the people of the broom, see what they know, if anything, about Ula, where she might have gone, whom she might have visited, and so forth. Failing that, keep your ears open for news of unusual happenings. One can never be too well informed. I'm gonna take a quick break, go grab something to drink. Give me 1 minute, I'll be right back. Okay. Question the residents of the broom. You're not about to ask me to do you a favor, are you? You'll forgive me for being suspicious, but But just the other day, a man draped from head to toe in fine silk approached me. I'm nervous and twitching. He tossed a purse at my feet, the gill, and it was mine all for the taking. All I had to do was head to the crowser and buy him a couple of vials of cough syrup. Tempting as it was, I was about to risk getting involved in someone's shady schemes, so I told him to piss off, and that was that. Wait, didn't they say, like, Ula was coughing? So maybe whoever, like, captured her is trying to, like, help her cough? Interesting. I really hope it's not, like, Theo or Lei or, like, somebody close to me that's, like, secretly a traitor or secretly nefarious. I don't think it'll be anything like that, but I have, like, a weird feeling. I distinctly recall telling you once that my patrons appreciate their privacy. Still, I know you wouldn't ask if it weren't important. This time I'll oblige your curiosity. This hasn't got anything to do with your missing girl, mind, but a few days back, this one fellow came and pays his tab in full. Surprising development, as long since written off as a loss. Coming to money, he says, and has a mind to settle his debts. Please, I'm about his changing fortune. All the while I'm wondering who he left bleeding in an alley to get that much skill at once. Interesting, okay. Leave me be. I've got nothing to say to the likes of you. What was that? You think I might have helped kidnap some highborn girl? God's sakes. You and Thema sent to make a fine pair, you do. Acting all high and mighty, pretending you care. The only time you come around is when you're looking for someone to blame. I'll disappoint you. I've got nothing to do with Ula's disappearance. If you ask me, you better luck harassing those blue bloods in the pillars. After all, they know better than anyone else how to deal with inconveniences, eh? Okay, that didn't really help that much. I feel like the only thing I can go off of is somebody in kind of like silk robes looking to buy like cough syrup and then also paying off their tab, maybe? If it's the same person? I have no idea. I guess they just like threw a sack of gil towards that one person. Maybe it's the same somebody who came in contact with a lot of money? I have no idea. Excellent timing, Plumko. I have findings to share. While Ula's bookmark suggests that Volume 11 was within her possession at some point, it does not tell us when that point may have been. With this in mind, I decided to pay a visit to the seminary library. Sure enough, her signature was in the logs, indicating that she was the last person to have borrowed the tome. I compared the handwriting to samples from her old assignments to be sure, and found no irregularities. One might argue that supports Heavensward's theory, but it is far from conclusive evidence. I suppose you cannot use those vaunted powers of yours to grant us a vision of the past and spare us further hardships. I mean, I can. Not like willfully, but there are moments when I can look into the past. I thought not, and we shall rely on the more traditional methods. So, what come of your inquiries in the broom? Do tell. Nothing, but that is to be expected, is it not? Again, I'm reminded how ridiculous these two scenarios presented to us perpetrating grand conspiracies truly are. It is not more likely that both the girl and Archanbad are innocent of wrongdoing. We must continue searching for more clues. Even the most significant tidbit may be all it takes for the pieces of the puzzle to fall into place. Seeing how reluctant some of the citizens were to answer your questions, I believe it's best for me to take over investigations in the broom. As for you, yes, I'm given to understand that Blazy and her friends have been conducting their own investigation. Though I am loath to admit it, given the fact that they are seminarians, I should not be surprised if they have noticed something we overlooked. You may as well go and see what Blazy has learned. You not find her at the scholasticate. I imagine someone can point you in the right direction. Try to keep your voice down when inside the scholasticate. That is the question I, too, would like to know the answer to. It feels as though we haven't spoken in ages. I did, however, overhear that some of the seminarians say that they saw Thimicent of the Ark at the Ark of the Venerable. If so, Blazy is certain to be close by. Oh, well, with both of them working to bring Ula back, Thimicent and Blazy have gotten good reason to spend great time together. The past few days have been running around the city making inquiries. I wouldn't be surprised if that's what they were up to today. Hasn't she been following Thimicent around like a lost puppy these past fortnight? Find him and you'll probably find her, that's what I say. I don't know how he puts up with it, frankly. I suppose that, unlike some of the seniors, he's simply too kind for his own good. Blazy? I haven't seen her all day. I suspect she's gone out again with her friends to look for Lula. I still don't understand why they bother. The girl's probably off gallivanting about with heretics and revolutionaries. Even if they find her, I doubt she'll want to return. Of course I don't know where she is. Well, I may be in charge of the dormitory. It's not my responsibility to hold the seminarian's hand to wipe their arses. As you should know as well, in the light of recent events, Archon Bannon has not the luxury to concern himself with such activities. Okay, so find Thimicent and we'll find... And they are over here. Aw, she's in love. She's got a crush. Yeah, you startled me. I'm here for Ula's sake, lest you wonder. This is all part of my investigation. I swear. Wait, you're not a seminarian, and yet you seem so familiar. Ah, I know. You're my brother's associate. Wait, brother? Wait, this is Bridian's sister? Brother, you mean? My apologies, Master Plunko. I suppose we have yet to be properly introduced. I'm Blazy, Bridian's younger sister. It is a pleasure to finally meet you. That'll explain why all of them... Oh, now that makes sense. All of them do like the you know, glasses like pushing up thing. So he sent you to see what I've learned. I'm afraid you'll be disappointed. I spent all day questioning merchants, watchmen, and random passerbys. They told me absolutely nothing of interest. I recorded their statements for good measure, but quite honestly, it was a waste of ink and paper. Blazy, what are you doing here? Theo, I fancy meeting you here. I was just taking a moment to review the testimonies I had taken in thought to, Ah, but of course. You then thought to come and share your findings with us. Yes, that's it. Well, it might be a bit much. I wanted to make sure I did not omit a single word. Ah, the Fury Blazy. This is over 100 films long. I can't even begin to imagine the amount of effort it took to organize all this information. It's incredibly heartening to know that there are others as dedicated as us to seeing Ulala return. Now, let's have a look, shall we? Investigation Log Entry 1. Master of Ishgardian Markets, Mistress Eliezer. Problems. Well, with this recent run of bad weather, we've had plenty. Why, just the other day, my back started to give me trouble again, and I've had to hobble from place to place. Not much to help. Investigation Log Entry 2. House Fortams, Stewart, Honorort. I cannot guarantee that this news will be great interest to you or yours, but a 12-point proposal for the Reformation of the Inquisition has recently been tabled by Lord Orell in the House of Lords. Are we going to go through all of them? Good lord. Investigation Log Entry 10, Weaponsmith Elbert. Ever since the Blue Bastard and his laptop and end of the war, profits have plummeted. I've had to sell my best stock for a fraction of its worth just to make ends meet. Investigation Log Entry 21, Cavalry. Must to know, I barely enough time to fill my customer orders, much less keep an eye out for foolish. God damn it, Theo, that's enough. None of that rubbish is even remotely relevant. Now, don't you think you're being a bit too hasty? We've not gotten even a third of the way through. Lord, we may yet learn something of value. Let's not dismiss Blazy's hard work out of hands. Thank you, Theo, for your kind words. I'm glad you think it'll be of use. Fine, let us briefly entertain the thought and say that something in these moats will help us find Ula. How exactly do you propose that we determine what that is? We need to do a thing. For though we may lack the skill to discern the relevance of the mundane, a certain inspector we know and love is a dab hand at such things, no? But of course, Inspector Beardian. Brilliant idea, Cremovois. Plunko, if you would take this scroll to him and see what he can make of it. I don't even he can make heads or tails of this rubbish. In any event, it's out of our hands. We should continue with our search. Meet again. Unless you have much to share, I know I do. Do you recall Grilbron's patron who recently paid off his debts and the gentleman's attempting to attain cough syrup? Yeah. Upon further investigation, it turns out they shared one astoundingly same familiar facial feature. A pale, raised scar running from the top of the left cheekbone to their jaw. It so happens, this description also matches that of a notorious thug who is known to hang outside taverns and harass patrons for coin until an unexpected windfall saw his fortune vastly improve. He is now rumored to make a living as a traveling merchant, though where he goes and what he sells none can say. We shall find him in due time, but enough of my discoveries. What have you learned? Oh, so maybe this guy, like, is the one that kidnapped Ula and then got, like, a paid lot of money for it? I wonder if maybe, well, he's a merchant now. I wonder if maybe Blazy, like, interviewed him. Ah, the Fury. This is longer than some scriptures. And she compiled it all in less than a single day, you say? Remarkable. Investigation. Oh my god. No, please. Please. Master of Guardian Markets, Mistress Lacey. Problems? Well, the reason running a bad weather. We've had plenty. Why, just the other day, my back started to give me trouble again. I've had to hobble from place to place. On the other hand, that crow's ear has sent increasing trade in oils, furs, and other goods folks have been craving when it grows cold. So in that regard, I can't complain. Investigation log 13. The other day, there was one fellow who wanted to purchase robes for a young woman. Hold on. That could be something. The other day, there was this one fellow who wanted to purchase robes for a young woman. Our merchant, he said, but I've never known one who couldn't be bought to haggle. Not that I minded, of course. I barely enough time to fill my customers' orders, much less keep an eye out for foolish girls getting themselves into trouble. Now, if you'd excuse me, I really must get back to it. I'm expecting several regular customers any minute. Messino has brought my whole stock of costume the other day for the past week. Passing strange, needless to say, so I followed him and found that he was reselling my product to another. The nerve of some people, I tell you. So we can get some information out of this. A gentleman of procuring cough medicines through a third party. This story has a familiar ring to it, does it not? A man with a questionable past recently come into wealth and playing at being a merchant, who so happens to travel with a young girl prone to fits of coughing. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Plunko? What do I say? Somehow involved. Let's say medicine key, whatever. I don't know if these options like actually matter. Perhaps. It seems to me that Menace Donette appears to be colluding with our man. In time, you may come to understand how I reached this conclusion. But first, we must pay a visit to his stall. Excuse me. Oh, good lord. Sorry about that. Like, I inhaled, like, incorrectly. Made myself choke. I apologize. Let's end there, Plunk. We must follow choke. Okay. Sorry about that. Oh, good lord. I think I might queue for like a dungeon or a raid just to take a break from reading so much. Just kind of see what I get. Oh, can you not queue for multiple roulettes at once? Oh, which is a nice raid. All right, let's do it. Take a break. That was instant. Yeah, I just need a break from talking. It's been a lot of like dialogue reading for the past like almost 2 hours, so I need a little break, something different. Cycro's Tower. I feel like I get this one a lot. That person looks like a Garlean a little bit. With that, like, gun sword. I have some new emotes, right? Cheer ones. Oh yeah, the water. That's fun. Yeah, I hate how it like deselects my focus target every time I go to like a new area. It's kind of frustrating. I like knowing where my tank is and having an extra, like, little health bar for him. Been very helpful. Back of things. I guess I could also do, like, Wondrous Trial stuff. Oh, I actually have. I'm just after. I didn't realize I've just been kind of passively doing some stuff. I guess it's kind of naturally, like, if you're doing roulettes, you're probably just kind of, you know, take care. I'm also, why am I casting Holy? What am I doing? You'll probably just, like, naturally finish a lot of the tasks. Oh, do I need to, like, bring these over to these? I, like, vaguely remember how this fight works. Okay, there we go. I've never gotten, like, that orb attached to me before, but I remember, like, people always running over to the different pillars. I'm just not sure if the pillar you go to matters. Because I noticed, like, this one has, like, the 3 lights on it. This one has 1. Maybe you're supposed to, like, go and fill out all the pillars, like, with each of the colors. So you should go over to, like, this one, for example. Let's stand over here real quick, too. I want to make sure I'm, like, staying with the rest of the group. Oh, I think we're good. Nice. Been pretty smooth so far. Oh, that person is just dead. Okay. I'm not really sure what happened there. Let's get everybody healed up. I can remember to use like presence of mind more often during fights. Like really probably when the fight starts or fight first initiates, I should just trigger that and get it going. I wonder what like this mantra, I wonder who casts that. Like what healer has that spell? Because I noticed a lot. Don't know what this means. Do we need to go over here? I don't know what this means. What do I do? What do I do? Do I just run away? Oh, I'm tiny now. I'm even smaller. You're welcome. We're good though, we're good. We're not good. I was not saying behind a stupid rock. Oh, I'm so dumb. I was just like spaced out, not paying attention. I hate how I do that. That's annoying. I get like tunnel vision super bad sometimes, especially like when healing. Okay, should be good now. Come on. I got this. I got this. This is easy. All of these little lollifiles. These little cuties. Ooh, that's a really fun fight. A lot of good heal in there. Alright, thank you. I already have the Wind Up Onion Knight. I already have all of that, so I think we're good. I'm just gonna head out of here. Yeah. Let's go. Oh, that was like a nice little break from reading all this dialogue. Let's see here. I do want to check my Wondrous Trials or Tales book though, because I kind of want to finish this like every week. Okay, well, I'm not doing great in terms of like a bingo. Yeah, I don't have much. I guess I have a couple areas with like 2. Like I need those or those. So I'm 5 out of 9, so I can still do more. For like a low level dungeon, put it in the flag category 51 through 59. Weeping City of Mock, Finding Coils, Naval Extreme. I could probably do some of these extreme fights like really easily. You know, let's do it. Let's kind of continue this break for a little while longer. Yeah, because I can do like a lot of these extreme fights, like probably much faster than these dungeons. So let's do Earth's Font shouldn't be that bad, right? We'll go like unsynced and just knock it out. Let's see. Yeah, just go do it. I don't think it doesn't matter like which one of these you get, right? Like it, as long as you're just like achieving one of them, like the sticker you get is just random. It's kind of how I'm assuming it works. Hello. Say hello to latest misery. Okay, I didn't do as much as damage as I was hoping. Might be a little bit of a fight. Shouldn't be too bad. Shouldn't be that bad though. Using all of my ability, why not? Press all the buttons. It's like a good practice to use all my abilities because I have them all unlocked. And there we have it. Okay, that should be another thing off the list. We'll grab that. The Limitless Blue might be a little hard. That's the Leviathan. Or not Leviathan, but the Bismarck, I believe. Yeah, so that's the one that like I probably can't really do. I've done one solo, but I probably can't really do much. Striking Tree should be very easy. I can do Ramu like fairly simply. I think Titan was on there too. Another easy one. Ow. 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 The music is really good. I remember having to like farm this boss a lot for the mounts. I remember spending a long time here. Alright, I'd like to be not frozen anymore. Oh. This music kind of sounds like a Nier song a little bit. Like it'd be on a Nier game soundtrack. Alright, that's taken care of. Another thing off the list. So I need 2 more. Probably World Eater and Naval will be the easiest to do. Let's do the Naval first. Looks like I'm not really getting much luck towards a bingo though. I didn't really check. Yeah, not looking amazing. Yeah, kind of like 2 away from all these spots. That's a little frustrating. Hold on, sorry. Okay, well, hopefully these next 2 are very lucky. It's like I attack him once and he just jumps away. Yeah, Kitty is here, but she's sleeping next to me. She's sleeping. What am I doing? What can I? There we go. Oh, now I'm frozen. I'm a rock. I'd like to participate in the fight now, please. Oops. Okay, yeah, I'll save that for when she wakes up. Can I fight the boss, please? Yeah, I remember not really doing this fight that much because there's just so many points in it where you can't like attack and just sit there and watch the boss. So like when I was trying to farm for Nightmare, like I never did Titan because the fight takes so long. It's a cool fight, it's just there's just so many points where you can't attack the boss and it's just like annoying. There we go. Alright, that's done. And now I need the World Eater. That's the one I need, right? Let me just double check. Yes, the World Eater Extreme. Oh wait, I didn't... Oh, I was in the hard mode. Oh, I need the extreme mode. Whoops. Yeah, I need to go back, actually. Okay, my bad. My bad. Okay, it was like 2 minutes that I wasted. It's not really that much of a problem. I'm a rock. And that was like a minute faster than the hard mode version of that. Anything worth getting? Probably not. Beaver of Crags. That sounds lovely. Oh, like little daggers. Although I wouldn't call that a dagger. I'm like a crazy axe though. It's a very like Monster Hunter-esque weapon. Okay, but now that's taken care of. Let me just double check. Yes. No. It didn't get marked off. The naval. Did I do the hard mode again? Well, that explains why it was so easy. Oh boy, I could have sworn that I think the problem is I forget to deselect the old dungeon that I was queued for and then reselect the new one. So I totally messed it up. Okay, well, the third time we're doing this. Third time's the charm. I'll get it this time. Okay, we're gonna ignore that. Just ignore that. It's fine. Got a little overconfident, but I could just stand in all the attacks without having to worry. Yeah, so don't stand in that, or you will die. I've learned my lesson. Oh, he's invulnerable. No, he's not. Okay, now I should be good. Now that should have taken care of the task. Let me just double check, make sure I'm good. Okay, so let's do the world leader and knock that out. Yeah, I might not get a single, like, bingo on this. I don't know if I like, I like this anymore. If this could be this challenging to... Okay, just double checking this is the extreme version. Just really make sure that I'm in the place I need to be. I don't quite remember this fight. I know I need to like trigger... Oh yeah, I can get knocked off very easily, so I have to go to the other end of like his attacks. I believe. But I also need to like put up a shield at some point. So. I need to worry about this too. What is that? Okay, so I believe now I triggered this. During this phase, I want to say? Yeah. Okay, so he'll destroy the railings. So now if he can knock me off. Oh, we just barely made that. Oh no, I think I need to do the shield during that. Hey, Teddy Bag, how's it going? Yes, you. Welcome. Okay, now he's invulnerable. I forgot how good this song is. I feel like I might die. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not really sure what's happening right now. Oh, stay on, stay on. I still can't deal damage to him though. What do I need to do? Oh, really? Surecast can mean he can't, even when like he knocks his tail on the platform? How do I do damage to him? Oh, interesting. I had no idea. I was just about to use it too. Okay, I was a little confused towards the end of that fight, but I can still do this. It's been such a long time since I've done this fight, I kind of forget how it works. That was close. I was not ready for that. I don't know how I stayed on the platform. Okay, I guess I need a time short cast, but is that better? Okay. Why can I not do this? Ugh. I remember doing this like so much though. Why am I having trouble? Like it should be easier, right? You know? Because you were there? But I remember doing this solo, though. Didn't I do it solo? At least, like, once? Okay, yeah, why is he still invincible though? Do I have to use this again? There we go. Okay, I got it. Ooh, alright, well, that's done. That's taken care of. Okay, now for the important part. Okay, so I need like these two, or these two, or these two, or these two. Okay, there's no way I can get more than one line. Not that I'd see. No, I don't see any way. Yeah, because that sucks. But I need two of them to be like right next to each other. Okay, let's go for it. Okay, so I have to get this one. I have to get this spot. What's a second chance mean? Use second chance points? Is that worth it? Hey, complete. Why is it not? Oh, is this one? I thought the arrow was pointing down to this. I'm so dumb. No, okay, we got nothing. I got Algon tombstones and I guess got a lot of experience from that. And some platinum pieces, but the second chance one, I should have clicked on that. Deliver your journal to Chloe, okay. Alright, Chloe, I got nothing for you. No bingos. Oh, I could have shuffled it, so it's fine. Another for the future. But how many second chances do you get? There's like a finite number. This person is still there. From like yesterday and the day before. Just the same person sitting in the same spot for like 3 days straight. I don't understand. You get 4? Like 4 per week? Or 4 per like book? For shovel 9 for the actual second chance. Hand over journal. Like, not connect. Oh my god, Chloe, what are you talking about? It just seems so not, like, connected with each other or anything. But Chloe knows you tried your bestest for her, so here, take this. Chloe still likes you a lot, you know? I don't know if I like you, Chloe. What do you mean they're not connected? I can only select one? Ugh. God. I thought I'd get all of it. 10,000 gil or 500 Algon poetic. I guess we'll just go for the gil. I feel like tombstones are really easy to get. Thank you so much for all the stories, Bunko. Chloe knows you have many stories in you. So please come back and tell me more, okay? I don't know if I want to, Chloe. Try to get another one? Isn't it over now? Or isn't that all I have until the 10th? Wait, she's giving me another journal? But I thought I already did it. So how'd I get another one? Okay. Deadline, you just keep on getting more and more journals? World of Darkness, I need to do Dunscaith. Alexander, it's once a week? So... But if it's once a week, how did I have 2 journals then? Is it because the journal I had was from last week? Now the deadline moved up to the 17th. It's fine. I can't understand this right now. It's alright. We'll come back and do this later. Okay, I'm gonna go back to Ishgard and try to Get this scholasticate questline wrapped up. The first one, oh, so books from like previous weeks can carry over into like other weeks. I assume that it would just like, you know, cancel out and you couldn't do it anymore. But okay, that makes sense then. As long as it isn't past deadline. Oh, so it's more of like an overlap, like the weeks can overlap. If he comes this way to purchase food and medicine from Misuna, as frequently as Blazy's notes indicate, we shouldn't have long. Unka, over there. That scar, those robes. That's our man. A pleasure to see you again, sir. The usual. Ah, and don't forget the you-know-what. Hurry, Plunko. We mustn't let him out of our sights. Oh, it is just like, oh yeah. Have I talked to this vendor? Sorry, I got distracted. What is all this? Oh, this is like another like vendor for, oh right, you can buy all the stuff from them instead of going to Idleshire. That's right. Yeah, it's like if I want to get all the gear, I can get it here. Okay. Sorry, I got distracted. I was like, ooh, that looks shiny. Also, I just hit level 90. I got a new spell. I didn't even realize. Man, I've just been like cruising through levels and not even realizing. Liturgy of the Bell. Places a healing blossom on the designated location and grants 5 stacks of Liturgy of the Bell to self. Duration 20 seconds. Taking damage will expend 1 stack of Liturgy of the Bell to heal self and all party members within a radius of 20 yalms. Cure potency 400. The effect of this action can only be triggered once per second. Any remaining stacks of Liturgy of the Bell will trigger an additional healing effect when time expires or upon executing this action a second time. 200 for every remaining stack of Liturgy of the Bell. This action does not share a recast time with any other actions. This healing blossom location that grants 5 stacks of Liturgy of the Bell to self. Triggers a healing effect upon taking damage when duration expires or upon executing Liturgy of the Bell for a second. So then I can recast it to just gain like a big heal. Okay, interesting. Okay, so we'll trigger, so any remaining stacks of Liturgy of the Bell will trigger an additional healing effect when time expires or upon executing this action second time. So I can either do like, hey, throw this down, it'll heal people when they take damage, or I can just trigger it and it'll give everybody like an immediate heal. And it's 200 for every stack of Liturgy of the Bell. Okay, so it's either like a heal over time, or I could just trigger it for a reduced heal, but it's like an immediate heal effect. Okay, got it. That seems pretty cool. I'm going to put that on control because it's like a pretty long cooldown, so I probably won't be using it very often. That's a cool spell though. Our suspect just passed through the Ark of the Worthy, where we are like to be fewer people. Take care not to be spotted. Central Highlands. And there's a lot of little quests over here. It would appear our suspect is not alone. He has a guard with him. I should very much to know the contents of that carriage. Keep them distracted while I sneak past, will you? Approach them and announce you are there to conduct a surprise inspection. You'll undoubtedly command their full attention for a sufficient amount of time. Are you ready, Plunko? Very good. I'm assuming Ulala or Ula is in that carriage, maybe? Oh, I'm typing inspection. Okay, I'm just gonna copy and paste it. Because I feel like that. Wait. Oh, enter inspection, okay. Oh, I need to go to say. How am I still messing this up? Too far away. Oh, I need to go over here. I'm so dumb. There we go. That's just a silly little mechanic having to like type stuff to trigger something. Inspection? What in the seven hells are you about? There's no temple knight. You've no right. Unless... I trust the goods have been properly secured and the carriage is ready for a quick getaway, if necessary. Subridian back there. Right then, where were we? Ah yes, we need to not be consenting to your inspection. Now kindly piss off. Damn it, boy, what are you doing? My apologies, sir. I thought I saw movement back around. Or I'm back. Maybe I should go and check. Idiot! Can't you see this goon is intent to starting a fight? Take care of him first and conduct your checks later. As for you, you should have run while you still had the chance. Okay, that was easy. Is Ula back here? Oh, she is. Unko is as we suspected. The thug and his guard have been holding Ula hostage in the back of this carriage ever since she vanished. Though this ordeal appears undoubtedly caused her a deal of distress, she does not appear to be physically injured. While you are just eager to question her, as am I, she must be given time to rest and recuperate. These two, on the other hand, need not be afforded any such consideration. You there, what is the meaning of this? It seems all that earlier commotion has drawn the attention of guards. Excellent, they can deal with the ruffians. I shall escort Ula to the scholasticate dormitory and speak with the instructors. When all this has been settled, let us speak again at St. Remenad's Cathedral. Oh, I'm glad we found her. That's awesome. Okay, sad music over. Oh, okay, good. We're turning the chocobo. That's good. Like how they left one guard behind for the chocobo. Alright, back to Ishgar. Where am I going? You should be glad to hear that Ula will be fine. Mr. Cattell is with her now, tending to her as we speak. I expect she will soon be strong enough to answer your questions. Until then, however, we must make do with what information the Temple Knights can extract from these kidnappers. Unfortunately, while the ruffians confessed to abducting Ula in exchange for a large sum of gil, they've told us little else valued thus far. Apparently, their employer draped themselves in such thick furs that they could not even say if they were a man or a woman. They claimed this cloak figure offered no explanation as to why they wanted them to snatch the girl or keep her confined to the carriage indefinitely, and so they had no choice but to keep moving, to stay ahead of the Temple Knights and await further instruction. Hopefully, we will learn more as the interrogations progress. I fear, however, our mastermind has cloaked themselves in layer upon layer of secrecy, and it will take more than a few pointed questions to penetrate all of them. Regarding how well they have hidden their intentions and their identity, we will bring them to justice soon enough. Why are they showing Theo? It's a little foreboding. Hopefully that doesn't mean anything. And once we learn all that we can afford from our friends in the Temple Knights' custody, as well as Ula, we'll be much closer to restoring peace to the scholasticate. Maybe this isn't Hildebrand's mom, and it's just like a character just, you know, that's just how they kind of hide the, like, the antagonist. To shine the light, I can read them. Back to school too. Oh my god, there's more. There's so, I wonder how much more there is left. Good heavens, this is like a long, well, I guess if like this is supposed to be the, you know, the kind of big mystery of the expansion, this is supposed to kind of replace like the previous Hildebrand questline, then it makes sense if it's like a long story. Ah, Plunk, I was wondering when you'd show up. The Temple Knights have deemed Ula fit to recount the events of her kidnapping, and have taken her into a room just beyond for questioning, with Blasi to accompany for support. Or, Blasi? Blasi? It would appear the questioning is done. Let us see what we might learn. Hail, my good man. I'm Inspector Beardian, and this is my associate Plunko. I understand you have spoken with Ula regarding the kidnapping. Is there any aught you might share with us? Inspector Bearden, Master Plunko. I fear that it would seem the Lady Ula knows even less of her own adoption than we do. And she tells it, the people she saw during her captivity were the two thugs in our custody. We've questioned them thrice over, but they insist their employer had disguised themselves so they can't even say for certain if they're a man or a woman, much less give us a description. For what little it's worth, we did learn that the two were once orphans, raised as charged of the sea, who betrayed the nation that fed and clothed them for a handful of coin. Ugh, but I must return to my post. Should we come across anything of actual significance, I shall be sure to alert you. Blazy, is there any details our friends have neglected to mention? I feel like Ulah's testimony proved entirely enlightening. There is another development, however, that has been troubling me. Rumors that Archimobaddon was behind the abduction are circulating around the scholasticate once more. Again, with those asinine allegations. And this time, the students seem convinced more than ever of his guilt. No longer content to sit back and wait for events to take their course, they've been pushing for his expulsion. Theo has been doing his best to convince them to disregard the rumors, but it seems any mention of Archimobaddon only serves to fuel their rage. I must hurry back and help him. I suspect that it is less a reflection on the prefect himself than a manifestation of aimlessly anxiety and fear. Still, I dare say this commotion might prove to be an opportunity in disguise. I shall make my way to the vault to continue my own investigation. In the meantime, I let you go and keep an eye on the seminarians and an ear up to the ground. The student's body's revenge, I like that. Oh god, things are just getting worse. And what if those ruffians truly were in his employ? Are we to stand idly by until he betrays one of us as he did poor Ulah? His refusal to provide us with anything resembling a reasonable explanation speaks for itself. The boy is guilty, and I say we move to have him expelled from the scholasticate, effective immediately. Theomacent, I demand that you take lead of this charge. Look at me just waddle in. Thank the fairy you've come, Plumko. Since the headmistress called everyone away for an emergency meeting, it's been absolute chaos. So incensed, they won't listen to a word Theo or I say. Perhaps if you were to speak with them, it would help to soothe their angry feelings. Oops. Why do I just reach my hands out like that? On second thought, I dare say you have the right of it. The prefect has the riches of House Desmond at his disposal, and powerful allies just waiting to spring to his aid. We must step back and consider our actions carefully, lest we find ourselves strung up by our necks. So you would suggest we do nothing? And the longer we dither without taking action, the greater the risk of him finding us out. And when he does, he'll see every last one of us suffer for it. Mark my words. He is frightened, as are we all. But that is precisely why we must proceed with caution. As you rightfully observed, if we act out of anger or despair, we only doom ourselves to failure. Please, sir, if you would rally his spirits as you have calmed mine own. Just like shadow box. But of course, it's not exactly as you say. Forgive me, my fear had gotten the better of me. Indeed, there is little he can do for us if we act as one and proceed with due caution. And remember, once Archimobaddon is removed from the school, the administration will keep us safe. So, we need not fear his retribution ever again. We must move swiftly but surely to ensure his expulsion. Theomacent, can we count on you to lead us? Thank you, Plumko. Now that everyone is feeling more at ease, let us open the floor for discussion. I welcome any and all opinions, provided that they are delivered in a calm and orderly fashion. I believe there is just cause to expel Archimobaddon. As Plunko was kind enough to point out, however, we should not act brashly. That is why you, Themisund, will, with your calm demeanor, are best suited to head our appeal to have him removed. What say you? Given the way he's treated you in the past, I can understand why you'd readily assume the worst of him. I cannot help but believe, however, that he too is a victim in all of this. I strain to think that anyone who cares so deeply about the scholasticate and its inhabitants could commit such an atrocity. Theo, for fury's sake, you would defend this very individual, or you would defend this very individual who for the past several years ridiculed and tortured us? Is it so impossible for you to believe that he is capable of such villainy? Until there is proof to say that he is guilty, we must give him the benefit of the doubt. Theo is right, Lay. I bear no great love for Archon either, but even the Temple Knights have been unable to uncover a single piece of evidence trying to him to the kidnap. The same knights who have pulled the wool over our eyes for 1,000 years, stripping us of all we own to protect men like him. How heartening that is to hear. I would have thought that after all you've endured at Archmabaddon's hands, you would stand with us. I see I was wrong. Friends, it would seem the commoner has grown too content under the nobleman's yoke to fight for his ideals. If we are to see justice served, we must do so with our own strength, our own voices. Let us draft a petition, that our grievances might be heard and the blackguard expelled. I mean, that seems like a rather, simple solution, just like a petition, right? That couldn't be so bad. How can they be so blind? The villain who kidnapped Ula is playing us all as fools, stoking the flames of hatred that we might all be consumed by them. I mean, yeah, I guess I don't think Archon Baddon is, a part of this in a nefarious way, but maybe if we just kind of, force his hand, he might reveal information or, prove his innocence. I don't know. I don't know how to answer this. If only I could have done more to dissuade them. This blind persecution will only serve to further divide us, and Archon Baddon's expulsion would be a tremendous loss to the scholasticate. I will know and listen to reason. I wonder if it's like a faculty member, like the teachers that, maybe there's a certain teacher who is causing this chaos and behind everything. I could see that happening. I'm not sure which one it would be though. I don't really have any evidence behind that, just kind of more of a hunch. Theo, there's still time to turn things around, I'm sure of it. I'll help you in any way I can. Thank you, Blazy, for your kind words. Indeed, it's not too late to reverse the course of today's events. We should try to speak with Father Saturnois. Surely he'll know what to do. Incredible. Despite all this, he's still intent on saving Archon Baddon. Ugh, Plunko, there's no talking him out of it. Considering how our last discussion ended, it would put me at ease if you were to accompany us. I shall be staying behind. There are a few things that I would attend to here. My dear Blazy, if you would, I could do with an extra pair of hands. In that case, Lay Plunko, let us make haste to the cathedral. The headmistress's meeting will not run forever, and we must catch Father Saturnois before the others do. Themisund, Lay, and Plunko, what brings you here in such a hurry? Mayhap a concern the petition I just received from the student body? Not to worry. Rest assured that I reviewed the document and will be submitting it to the headmistress shortly, along with my own strong recommendation in favor of Archon Baddon's immediate and irrevocable expulsion from the scholasticate. Oh, so he's in favor of expelling him. I'm kind of surprised. Wait, Father. We are not here in support of the petition, but rather to argue against it. We cannot simply expel Archon Baddon for a crime that the evidence, or lack thereof, suggests he did not even commit. Quite true, and yet it is not because I believe him guilty that I have chosen to move forward with the proposal. Then why? Is it to like remove the, yeah, or like remove the conservatists, like voices in the scholasticate? For too long has our church been corrupted by men and women who would seize foundations built upon sin instead of virtue. I mean to put an end to this vicious cycle. What? What are you saying? Did he orchestrate this whole thing? Demoscent, Lay, there's something you must know. When I was young, I too was taken under the wing of Father Choisa. It was by his good graces that I gained admission to the classicate, not unlike yourself. I devoted myself entirely to my studies, that I might prove myself worthy of his kindness. My dedication was rewarded when I graduated at the top of my class and secured a prized position in the archives, alongside some of the Holy See's most esteemed individuals. It was there that I met a man who would become my closest friend and confidant. For 10 years, he had toiled in the sea's darkest recesses, working to see the ugly truth of Ishgar's past would never see the light of day, until the day the burden grew too large to bear, and he took his own life. For years, I was torn between grief and anger at not being able to save him from his fate. Fearing my anguish would consume me, I found succor in my religion. Day and night I'd pore over scriptures, and soon I found myself back in these very halls, not as a student, but as a teacher. A tragic story indeed, and yeah, my condolences for your loss. But what does any of this have to do with the Archimabad? Of the Fury's love will all men receive, and by the balance of her spear will all be set free. Doubtless you, too, are familiar with these words. Those who deny the teaching of Volume 11 commit the greatest sin of all. They must bear full responsibility for their injustices wrought on the victims of our society. Master Archimabad has done naught but scorn the truths penned within the tome. He dismisses long overdue. This is madness. The Fairy knows I bear no love for that bastard, but what you propose is to lay the blame for generations upon generations of the Church's transgressions at his feet. I do only what must be done. Countless lives were lost in the Dragonsong War. We must needs purge the Church of any who expose or espouse the false ideals that all men are not born equal, the sins of our past are never repeated, and that the clergy might be restored to their former glory. I have faith in you, my children. Reflect on the teachings of Father Chesao. If you do not understand now, he will soon enough. It is true that Father Chesao was an ardent advocate of equality, who strove always to adhere to the principles and espoused an equal under her ever-watchful gaze. It is equally true that Archimabad has been outspoken in condemning that selfsame passage. Still, that hardly warrants his expulsion. You must admit, the man has a point. Making an example of the son of one of Ishgar's most prominent houses would send a message, and it just might be the fastest way to bring about the change he seeks. Whether or not that change will be for the better, however, is another matter entirely. It was one thing when it was just an angry mob of seminarians calling for Archimabad's head. Now that Father Saturnois intends to lead the charge, the matter entirely. Whatever are we to do? Yeah, I mean, I guess I would, of course, right now just speak with Archimabad. But of course, Archimabad is nothing but, if not astute, he's sure to have an idea or two on how to extricate himself from this predicament. Come, let us make for the pillars. What baseless accusations would you declare to hurl at me at this time? Attempting to destroy the church. Or perhaps you're here to bring to light the personal hand I had instigating the Dragonsong War. Perhaps instead of entertaining every ridiculous rumor you hear, you might actually make yourself useful for once. You can start by questioning those two beside you. After all, they're the ones who arranged this entire farce and have been spreading these letters in all politically transparent attempts to incriminate me that I might be expelled. Please listen, Archon. We know that the accusations being leveled at you are unfounded. I know we've had our differences, but today we come to lend you our aid. He's so full of rage. He can scarce hear a word I say. Please, Plunko, perhaps you can try soothing him. Don't make me laugh. You expect me to believe that you, the two who seem to stand to gain the most from my expulsion, have not so much as seen the nonsense that's been making the rounds in the dormitories? The truth revealed, Archon de Desmail, a kidnapper? Trust me, were we try and implicate you in the crime you didn't commit, we would have done far more thorough job than this. Indeed, these writings simply make an appeal to emotion, with not a single piece of concrete evidence to support an accusation. Fine. Perhaps it wasn't you two after all. Still, you're assured that when I get my hands on the commoner that did this, they'll rule the day they thought to meddle with the affairs of House Desmail. You best realize we commoners aren't the ones on trial here. You are. I suggest you watch your tongue, unless you prefer to lose the only allies you seem to have these days. Do not lose heart, Archon. Together we'll uncover the truth and see that this baseless petition against you is withdrawn. Why would I need your help? My innocence is beyond question, and the Fairy herself will see my good name restored. I kind of don't want to help him. I mean, come on, dude. Like, stop being an asshole about it. Like, we're trying to help you, but it just seems like you're so pretentious that, like, you don't even care. Like, what's the point in helping somebody who doesn't want help and then just, like, trashes us for trying to help them? I pray that she will. In the meantime, we too shall do our part. For Fury's sake, Theo, leave it be. Aside, where do these papers even come from? And why didn't we receive one? If I had to guess, perhaps they were given only to the most inclined to believe the Sathans. Foolishness at best, if anything. These letters will only give me the clues I need to identify the coward behind them. As a matter of fact, I believe I know precisely where to begin my search. Brilliant. We'd be more than happy to assist you in your investigation. Where would you have us go? And hand you the very knife you would put in my back. Do you think me daft? If the petition is approved and I am expelled, I would put you right at the top of the class. How very convenient. Oh, Archon, don't you see? If it is not for rewards or accolades that I studied the scriptures as I do, I seek only to follow in the footsteps of Father Choso. It was he who granted me the chance to achieve the grand vision he had for our realm, and bring to those in need of spiritual succor. Of the Fury's love will all men receive, and by the balance of her spear will all be set free. I would share the wisdom of these words with all of Ishgard. Volume 11 of the 72 Articles of Hellenic Polity. What is it with commoners and their obsession with the over-idealistic screed? Archon, let's not waste any further time entertaining these idle musings of the riffraff. Look, we can manage just fine without your help. But if you do find anything, not that we expect you to, you'll report back to us if you know what's good for you. Understood? I didn't know better. I'd almost say that sounded like a thank you. Well, if there's something else to do here, I suppose we should set to work. An excellent idea, Lay. Now, where do you propose we should start? The Fury save us. Oh, I get like emotes in the eyeglasses. That's so cool. Oh, it's like the Beardian eyeglasses. So is this the last quest then? There's gotta be more though, I feel like. If we could only track down the author of the letters and convince them to recant these statements, the student body would have no choice but to withdraw their motion. But where would we even search? By searching for more of the same document. A brilliant plan, Punko. By examining all the letters that have been distributed throughout the scholasticate, we may very well find clues leading to the culprit. It's settled then. Let's return to the scholasticate to commence our search. I will say, like, just to kind of share my thoughts, like, on this questline, I am, like, really enjoying it so far, but I'm not that, like, strongly connected to the characters or really like the scholasticate or the plot line. I think it's very interesting, but I don't really care much for, like, this kind of part of Ishgard. So it's kind of hard to, like, get really attached to it, and I feel like there's no like really solid emotional point in the story either that's kind of like getting me emotionally vested into it. Like the characters are all great, they'll have like good personalities, like everybody's very unique and interesting, but I don't know, like I'm just not drawn into it as much as I am with like the other like storylines in the game, or like the Hildebrand quest lines, for example. Suspicious letters? Whatever are you talking about? I've never received anything of the sort. Now that you mention it, however, I did observe some of the Sumerians tossing out crumpled slips of paper. Perhaps those are the letters you seek? Ah, yes. In fact, Camouflage and I have been gathering letters all morning. Feast your eyes on this. One of the girls said the letters just showed up on her bed, as if out of nowhere. I returned to my quarters to check if I had received something similar, but there was nothing to be found. At first I thought it was a simple oversight, but after asking around, I learned that there were more than a few others who, like me, had been overlooked. Theo's already surprised me with the situation. Not that he had needed to, mind you. It is for the very reason that I remained behind with Blazy, to investigate the origin of these nasty rumors flying about. It didn't take long for us to connect the rumors to the letters and coax one of the Sumerians to show us the document they had received. I investigated further, and behold, there are all the ones I managed to collect in my search thus far. Under normal circumstances, the basis invectives penned here would hardly suffice to convince anyone. It would seem, however, years of harbored animosity have blinded people to the better judgment. Can I read the letters at all? A flimsy slip of paper with hastily penned accusations written upon it, alleging that Archonbaden de Desmail is responsible for Ulah's kidnapping. Plunko, did your search prove fruitful? Excellent. Let us take a closer look and see what we can discern. How curious. It would appear our culprit has gone through the trouble of writing and distributing 3 distinctly different versions of the letter. The first reads, as illustrated by the recent abduction that has taken place within these secret halls, Archonbaden will stop at nothing to eliminate those who stand in his way. Such blatant disrespect of her teachings must not be tolerated. The second says, it is one thing to disagree with the opinions of your fellow seminarians. It is quite another to abuse one's influence to have your ideological opponents removed. Ulah, a firm believer in the teachings of Volume 11 of the Articles of Polity, and staunch advocate of equality, fell victim to Archonbaden's treachery. The villain cannot go unpunished. So there's one that's like pro Archonbaden, one that's against him. And last but not least, Ula's copy of Volume 11 was discovered in the prefect's room shortly after the girl's disappearance. This, more than anything, proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that Archon is guilty. So 2 against Archon and 1 for. While the final letter at least offers an argument, it's hardly a compelling one. Correct me if I'm mistaken, but aren't these several copies of the articles of Hellenic polity sitting in our own library shelves? Well, I can't speak to why Archon would have one in the first place. The books found in his quarters could have been any one of those. Lazy, when you spoke with Ula earlier, did she mention anything about Volume 11? I didn't think anything of it at the time. When Ula was recovering in the infirmary, she asked that I retrieve a copy from her room. When I went to look for it, it wasn't there. Which would mean the tome was removed, unbeknownst to her. So it would seem. After all, she testified that when the 2 thugs seized her at the marketplace, she had nothing on her person but a pocket of gil. Presumably, the book was still in her quarters then. It would be one thing if the book had disappeared with Ula, but for someone to sneak into a room and remove it after the fact, why, it's as if the culprit intended to use it to frame Archon all along. Why, I'll bet my last skill you're right. And that's the reason none of us received the letter. We're the only people who would have been able to confirm with Ula that the book had been pilfered from her room. But who would go to such great lengths to frame Archon? That's Arthur, always striving to help his fellow man. Even if the man is all that stands between him and the top of the class, it's enough to leave a girl smitten, isn't it, Blazy? What are you talking about? I'm not smitten. I just admire him from his kind heart, is all. Don't tease her. There's a crush. But Blazy, where did she dash off like that? Has she taken ill? In a manner of speaking, I'll go and make sure she's okay. Oh dear. Well, whatever it is, I hope she recovers quickly. In the meantime, we need to put our heads together if we hope to get out of this mess. Plumka, what do you think? Why would anyone go to such lengths to implicit Archon? Perhaps he implicated himself? I think it's like to throw others off the scent, yeah. But of course, none save the kidnapper him or herself, would have such a strong motive to concoct this convoluted plan, which raises the possibility that the kidnapper was not but a plot to have Archon expelled in the first place. In other words, if we can track down the person behind these letters, we'll have ourselves the culprit behind Ula's abduction. We must inform Inspector Beardian straight away. He's currently conducting an investigation at the vault, you say? Let's make our way there with all speed. What if this was all set up just to test the kids? Like this was the assessment to like test everybody. I mean, I don't. That seems too far-fetched. They wouldn't like kidnap somebody for like a test, especially use like actual thugs. Seems like too much. That's him over there. It's you. What brings you all the way here? Do you have something to report? I see. Show me these letters. I shall determine if they are suspicious as you insist. This is everything we've been able to find. The author goes out of the way to mention that Ula's copy of Volume 11 was found in Archon room. A fool. In his feeble plot to frame the prefect, he has only incriminated himself. I trust that you too have put the pieces together. No. No? Have I? You have proven able to associate. Indeed, it is from here, however, that the real work begins. Or are they saying like the pieces are whoever made the note is the one that stole or like kidnapped Ula? However, that the real work begins. If at any time you begin to feel your powers of concentration waver or your attention to detail slip, you need but do this. Take a deep breath and focus your eyes into the distant. In that moment, the solution will appear before you. The game is afoot, and we intend to win the day. We must remain vigilant. Now, let's get our man. Alright, what's next? Okay, so I got some new glasses. Oh, those like something you equipped. Oh, so it's like an actual head slot. Oh, interesting. I thought it'd be like this face wear. Wait, so what if you're wearing... I guess the face wear cancels out the like inspector's eyeglasses. Okay, well, I'll just throw those into here. Get my hat back on. And then I can go and turn this into a claimer. And then I did get a new emote too. Oops. Check this out. That's adorable. Oh, that's cute. Like a good little pose too, even without the glasses. Wait, if headgears toggle off, I can have double glasses? Are you serious? Hold on. I gotta try that now. Let's see here. Oh my god, you're right. That's ridiculous. Okay, I thought like this would override your headgear, but yeah, I forgot that I had headgear turned off. That is hilarious. That is so silly. Oh my god. Okay, well, we're gonna put that old hat back on for now, which is even more ridiculous, honestly. Let's go turn that back off. Okay, let's see here. What do you got for you, dude? Oh, I got a little coat. Oh, hell yeah. There's more rewards. Before we begin pursuing our man in earnest, answer me this. Can any of you tell me where Ula's copy of Volume 11 currently is? The letters say it was found in Archibald's room, though, for all we know, that could be complete and utter bollocks. Wait, but didn't we give the book to... Weirdian? Didn't, like, I give the book back to him? Plunko, I see you've managed to keep your words to Heavensward. Very good. Allow me to enlighten the rest of you. The tome is currently in my possession, yeah. Heavensward discovered it in Archibald's room and turned it over to us in secret for fear it would fuel the ongoing rumors. Not knowing what to do with it, it is time to put your minds to the test. What do you surmise is the relationship between our talented writer friend and the thief that lifted the book from Ula's quarters? They're one and the same, right? Yeah. They're not related in the slightest. No, it's the same person, I feel like is what we're trying to get at. A sensible deduction. The planting of the book in Archibald's quarters and the subsequent distribution of the leased letters were both carried out to a common end, to implicate the prefect in Ula's abduction and force his expulsion. It would stand to reason that the perpetrators are either working together, in tandem, or in fact, are one and the same. While that, in itself, does not reveal the identity of the culprit, it does lead us to our next question. Who would have been able to enter and exit Ula's room unnoticed? Also, I like how close I'm standing to Beardian. I didn't mean to like stand right next to him like that. We're just like straining our necks, trying to talk to each other. The perpetrator was able to move quickly and not draw attention to themselves in the act, leading me to believe the book snatcher had easily access to all the rooms in the dormitory. How might you ask? Keys, something only 3 people currently possess. Father such noise, and the prefects, Archambaddon and Lebessoir. So could it have been Lebessoir? I mean, we know that Saturnoise, like, is totally fine with expelling Archambaddon, but I don't think he orchestrated the whole thing, though. So one of them is the culprit, but which could it be? I feel like it couldn't be his right answer. Yeah, Wait, I know. It was Archambaddon. Think about it. Explains why he was so adamant to refuse our help. What wise sense is there in him to steal the book when the only thing it would serve to do is implicate him in a crime he may not even have committed? Then that leaves Lebessoir as the only other person aside from the inspector and Plunko who came in contact with the book. I'd say he's a prime suspect. I guess that could make sense. Like, then he gave us the book to try to blow off, like, any suspicion that might have been on him. It certainly is suspicious, but what motive could he possibly have? Ugh, if only there was a way we could glean the answer. Plunko, I hear that you possess a great gift, one which you employ to reveal long-hidden truths about our nation. Might you not be able to use this power to shine some light on the matter at hand? I don't know if I can voluntarily use, like, my, like, sight like that. It just kind of happens randomly. So it is not yours to control. Ugh, I guess that means we'll have need to really rely on our own wits to obtain the answers we seek. Fortunately, I have an idea of my own, but I'll need your help to see it through. Well then, Theo, let us put this idea of yours into action. Last I heard, Archambaddon and Lebessoir have taken refuge in Desmail Manor. Let's make our way there post haste. I'll leave it to you to see that the bumblings of those 3 do not interfere with the final stage of my investigation at the vault. But do not tarry long. With Father Satchanois throwing his full support behind the petition, Archambaddon has but a few bells before his name is permanently struck from the registry. I shall do what I can to see the proceedings aren't delayed. But I cannot guarantee that I will buy us all the time we need. That's me, Plunko. I'll see you at the hearing. Man, this is a lot of dialogue. There's been a lot of reading today. So much reading. Whew, okay. We're getting through it, though. Slowly but surely. Getting through it. There's been a lot of stuff going on. Okay, so I need to go over here. Desmail Manor, got it. Okay, looks like they're all over there. What is happening here? I mean, could it be Lebessoir? But what motive would he have, though? Unless he's like, I don't know. Findings? Huh. As if anything you 4 managed to dig up can help me now. The hearing is about to begin. My fate is as good as sealed. There is still time, Archambaddon. Earlier you pledged your innocence to us. Let us pledge it once more at the hearing before one and all. The truth shall speak for itself. The truth? You expect those fools to see the truth when this evidence on the contrary is staring them in the face? That's very interesting of him talking about the truth when he's the one that's totally fine to perpetuate the lie of the Holy See and like continue to live in the old ways. Very interesting. How do you think this plan of your pea-sized minds have concocted will succeed, where all Lebessoir's best attempts have failed? We will succeed, Archambaddon, for it is not just I that stands with you, but the hero who brought to light the truth behind our very nation. Yes, there's nothing that he has not seen. Surely you understand the implications of this, don't you not? Or don't you, Libiswar? Unko has the ability to peer into events of the past. Indeed, it was through his visions that Ishgard's true origins were brought to light. Are we trying to, like, trick Libiswar into admitting something? You need say no more. He has already used his vaunted power to see that I was the one behind it all. Yes, it was I that kidnapped Ula. It was I that snuck into her room and stole volume 11. And it was I that distributed the letters. All so that I might implicate Archonbaden. I'll be honest, it's kind of like a lackluster reveal. But I don't really know what I expected. How satisfying it is to finally be able to say it out loud. For so long I have had to plot my revenge in silence and mask my hatred of you with hollowed praise and bashful smiles. Libiswar, what madness is this you speak? You truly are oblivious, are you? Then allow me to enlighten you. After all the transgressions your family has committed against mine, did you truly think I would remain loyal to you? For centuries, your house has humiliated us. It has something we'd come to accept, but when the wall between the nobility and the common class came tumbling down, we were met with the most harrowing truth of all, that all our suffering had been for naught. Everything we grew up believing about our status was fabrication. All tales spun to keep us complacent. In reality, you're no better than the two broom rats beside you. You never were. It was a terrible realization, but one that also gave me hope. Hope that you could be taken down, just as any other. That's when I began plotting. Ula's abduction, the letters and the rumors they spun, it was all part of my master plan, to bring shame and dishonor on you and your family as you have mine. I have staked everything, yes, even my very freedom. It was worth it to give you a taste of your own pain. What's more, I brought the two kidnappers into abducting Ula with money from your purse. That's petty. That's really petty. I kind of like that. And having entrusted the management of your finances to me, you'd never suspect a thing. Libiswar, I can only imagine the pain you've endured. But to seek revenge in this way, nevertheless, I thank you for confessing to your crimes. Now we can absolve Archonbaden for the false charges brought against him. Wait a minute. You mean that he didn't actually see into the past? You deceived me. Yeah, you like pretended to have the knowledge to get him to admit it. If you recall, Theo never explicitly said that Plumko had a vision of what happened to Ula. He merely observed that he possesses such an ability. Truth be told, it is not even a power that he can control at will. Now then, Archonbaden, I suppose that's all the proof of innocence you'll need. Let's escort Libiswar to the hearing and have him repeat his most dramatic confession before the headmistress. Well, hopefully this will kind of like humble Archonbaden and kind of like have him change his ways a little bit. I never saw it. The hatred, I mean. How could I have been so blind? We've been friends from childhood. Never for a moment did I question his loyalty. What fool I was. How did I think I could stand in the forefront of a nation when I was so oblivious to that which was happening under my very nose? Archonbaden, why do you not torture yourself so? Rather, open your heart and allow Helena's wisdom to set you free. Once you come to see Libiswar not only as your friend but as your peer, I promise that both of you will find a way to mend any bonds that have been broken. Of the Fury's love will all men receive, and by her balance of her spear will all be set free. You truly believe these words, don't you? You cling to them even when reality does all it can to prove you wrong. Suppose it is that unwavering faith that your friends find so endearing. Now then, it is time for me to put my own faith to the test and face my fate head on. May the Fury have mercy. So what are we waiting around here for? We have a hearing to attend. I'll meet you two there. Something I must confirm with the inspector first. Blanco, I cannot shake the feeling that the affairs run far deeper than any of us could have imagined. If you would, please accompany Archimbaddon to his hearing and see to it that nothing goes awry in my absence. Okay, where am I going? Oh, back to this scholasticate. Okay. Yeah, I suppose we don't know who that, like, shadow person really is yet. I don't know if it is, like... Oh, I mean, I have no idea. No guesses. Oh, not this way. Oops. Unless it is like Heavensward. I assume like Breardian's gonna come in too with like some new information. I must say, Master Heavensward, that I am extremely disappointed that anyone, much less a student of an upstanding establishment, could commit such atrocities. I am truly at a loss for words. Mistress Selvian, if I may, do you not find the timing of these confessions being incredibly convenient, as if Master Heavensward here has been coerced into admitting to crimes he himself didn't commit? Let us not rush to condemn a man who may very well be innocent. the look we're all going to give him. We must also keep in mind this incident will have repercussions that extend beyond the scholasticate. Distrust of our church has ever been so high. If we were to expel either one of our prefects, both of whom have strong ties to House Desmail, we will lose any credibility our establishment still has in the eyes of the citizens. But wasn't he... Is he like flipping the... He wanted to expel them. To this end, I propose an alternative plan. We will make a full disclosure of the scandal to the public, together with an announcement that St. Edelman's scholasticate will be temporarily closed. It is past time we pushed for a full reform of the church and the curriculum. What is he trying to get at now? And there it is, the confession I've been waiting for. So it is like Saturn noise? Confession? Master Breardan, explain yourself. From the start, I had my suspicions that someone was pulling the strings from behind the scenes. Someone who had secured a high enough position within the clergy to manipulate the students in the system. I pored through records closely, examining any who fit this description. I mean, didn't I say at one point that it might have been like one of the teachers? Hold on, I got the cat out. 1 second. I kind of had like a suspicion that it might have been like one of the faculty or teachers kind of behind this and trying to like, you know, mess the system. It was no easy task, but I finally found what I was searching for, and combined with the confession Theomacent obtained from Heavensward, I was able to uncover the true culprit. I speak of you, Saturnoise, and I do not call you father, for you are no priest. These documents admitting you into a criminal position are all forged.
You manipulated Heavensward into carrying out what you yourself could not. You stirred up discord among the students and fomented the people's distrust of the clergy in the hopes of creating an even greater rift between the people of Ishgard and the clergy, all in the hopes of seeing the scholasticate closed down once and for all. Hold on, there's two cats in my room. I gotta let them both out. Come on. Okay, well, I guess that one didn't want to go out. But I don't understand. Why would Father such noise seek to ruin all of Scholasticate? The answer to that would lie in the past. Over decades ago, Saturnois graduated top of his class and was welcomed to the ranks of the Holy See. It was there he was assigned to work as an expungator. Expurginate. I don't know why I can't say this word. Expurgator? What are you talking about? In all my years of the Holy See, I've never heard such a post. I would be more surprised if you had. Her holy body of decency, a sector that is comprised of a few select individuals, is perhaps the best kept Ishgar's many secrets. Its existence is known only to a handful of people besides the Archbishop himself. Is it just like somebody who kind of like hides the truth? I'm impressed, Master Beardian. It would seem your reputation is well deserved, though I must correct you on one account. I am no expurgator, but rather one of the so-called watchmen consigned to guard them. That said, we share a similar fate. Both expurgators and watchmen alike were struck from official records and confined to the bowels of the Holy See, them to live our lives in the shadows as pallid husks of the men and women we could have been, all so that someday we might fulfill one task. Where writing records were deemed too dangerous, expurgators would serve as living documents, orally pass down our nation's greatest secrets. When the time came for the Archbishop's successor to ascend the throne, we would briefly emerge from isolation to pass from our mouths to theirs. Here's all we knew of Ishgard before sinking back into obscurity. Of course, no highborn man or woman would be condemned to this fate. No, this was a destiny reserved for commoners, orphans with no ties to the world above. 7 hells, so the truth hadn't come to light. Theo and I... Men and women forced to sacrifice their own lives, that our nation's darkest secrets might be preserved forever, unbeknownst to people. I can scarce believe my ears. Father Tasnois, the friend you spoke of. Yes, he was an expurgator. Such anguish did his duties cause him that he chose death over that wretched excuse for life. And while a new era is upon us, one that does not condemn the innocents to a life of despair for the sake of one man, it does not undo the justice of 1,000 years. This is like a better reveal then. I guess I assumed that Heavensward was like the big reveal, but no, this makes more sense. It was to right the wrongs of the past that I escaped that foul dungeon and made my way back to the place where it all began. This twisted institution, a place responsible for stealing the bright futures of young orphans, needs to be closed down for good. Father Saturnois, your actions are heinous, and I can in no way condone them. That said, if there is truth to what you say, perhaps it would be best for us to suspend all lessons until we can reach a consensus as to how we might proceed. But, Mr. Selvane, would not closing down the scholasticate be akin to evading our responsibilities as men and women of the clergy? It is our duty to speak the truth, not bury it. For too long the people have been fed naught but lies. It is time we took the initiative, and gave them reason to put their faith in us once more. I must agree with Theomacent. As I have learned firsthand, we must take care never to abuse our power and privilege, lest we hurt the people closest to us. To keep silent would be to repeat the mistakes of our past. The only way we can move forward is to take responsibility for our actions and make an earnest effort to reach out to those who we have wronged. While we may never receive forgiveness, at least we can attempt to atone for any anguish we may have caused those that did not deserve it. If it is true that all men are born equal, as I have heard so many in this room preach time and time again, then all are entitled to know the truth. Let us lead by example, and freely share all that we have learned here today. Oh, there's such noise. I cannot pretend to understand your ordeal or soothe the fear that has taken hold in your heart. I can promise you one thing. I swear on Father Torso's copy of Parables of Saint Xenophon that not you, nor any of those who shared your fate will ever again be forgotten. Thus was all laid bare before the public, the atrocities suffered by expurgator and watchman alike, along with the hands of Celeste. I had like no time to read that. So was the new path was for today, and they were just in favor of the church and teaching for the citizens, and would come and learn all the men in regard as equal, not only the eyes of Helene, but also one another. Okay, well I didn't need to rush that one. They gave me plenty of time. That was a good ending. I like that. Yeah, I think like overall thoughts. It's like a really good storyline. They're just like well crafted, well made, good characters. I just didn't have like as strong as like an emotional connection to the storyline as I would have hoped. Like, not that like I didn't care about what was happening. I just don't really have strong feelings for this side of Ishgard, although I still think it's like very good to do this quest just to kind of see like, oh hey, this is the fallout of my actions. Like, because I kind of triggered all of this after fighting the Holy See and kind of revealing all of these secrets, so it's kind of very insightful to see like what happens afterwards and how kind of ideas shift and all that. I just wasn't like as connected to it as much as I would have liked. Which is totally fine. It's not necessarily a complaint on like the writing of the questline. Plumko, thank you for restoring peace to the scholasticate. You have reminded us that there is a world beyond these doors that relies as much upon us as we do them. You have opened our eyes and shown us that destiny is but the choices we make. If we are strong and persevere, I have no doubt we can rebuild the scholasticate and regain the people's trust. Plunko, now that your work here is done, I suppose it's time for farewells is upon us. Will you be departing Ishgard immediately? It's sad to say farewell, but let's send you and the Inspector off in style. No, unfortunately I need to stay here. There's more quests I gotta do here. So I will be staying in Ishgard for a little while longer. Ah, there is my trusted associate. I fear I might not have been able to bid you a proper farewell before I left. On behalf of my uncle, allow me to thank you for all your hard work. There's still so much fighting and bickering going on. Couldn't you stay with us just for a bit longer? I fear that there are more pressing mysteries that demand my attention, not to mention a certain young lady in Ul'dah who awaits my return. A certain young lady in Ul'dah? Who might that be? Oh, another client of yours, I take it? Theo, is your head screwed on backwards? He's talking about his... Tactless fools, the both of you, but I suppose you're nothing if not sincere, eh, Theo? And while I admit the narrative is one of your more endearing traits, combined with the blunderings of the idiot beside you, it's like as not to bring the scholasticate to ruin. That's why you'll need someone with extensive knowledge of the affairs of Ishgard, and the proper connections to actually bring about the change you seek. Someone like me. Aww, they're friends. They're gonna work together. The words of a man looking to steal his way into our dear Theo's heart. Blazy lay, it seems we've got a competition. The very take you all. Come what you will, but Theo would never replace me with anyone. All the bromance, much less a conniving snake like Archimbaddon. How refreshing it is to hear such playful banter among my friends. It would seem our worries are finally behind us. Before we celebrate, however, there is one last thing. Blazy, I'd like to thank you for your support. Were it not for your meticulous notes and sharp eyes, Ula would still be missing. Oh, I'm so adorable. Look at my little smile. Funko. Inspector, words are not enough to express our gratitude. It was only because of you that we were unable to unmask the perpetrator. We were able to unmask the perpetrator and restore peace to our school. Just as Father Choisu brought you to us in Gorgain Mills, I cannot help but feel Halone guided you to us in our time of need. We hope to one day repay the kindness you have shown us by rebuilding the scholasticate. When next you visit, we hope she will have retaken her place as the nation's top establishment of higher learning, and once again serve to light the people's way back to the halls of learning. Our fair nation has seen her share of tragedy and turmoil. I take heart in knowing that there are those such as yourself to watch over her, and see that she does not stray from her course, till we meet again. Aw, what a good questline. I enjoyed that. And I got some robes from it. Okay, let's see here. So what's next on the list? I believe... Yeah, so there was this like hidden quest down here. Do it for Gilly. I have no idea what this is, but seems to be like the next function quest that I still need to do in this area. So hopefully something too long. I would kind of like just like a nice, easy, quick quest, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully it's like a dungeon or something would be nice. Like unlock another dungeon. Yeah, so I'll take care of this, finish this up, and then I can start leveling up the jobs is my next task. Okay, hold on. 1 second. Okay. So where is this? Like all the way over here. Not Troll Tramps? Interesting name. Oh, this is like for a pet, a companion or companionment node. What is this? Ah, Plunko, I was looking for you. Or rather, your friend Wedge was. But the most puzzling message he did, with instructions to convey it to you verbatim. As requested, your presence at the Archochemical Research Facility, or Etherchemical Research Facility, in Ozisla, were product of utmost secrecy. Sounds like nonsense to my ears, but he assured me you would grasp his intent. Well, that is the message, and I've delivered it. Okay, so we're going back to Ozisla. Interesting. I wonder if this is like a hard mode version of what I'm looking for. What was the... Oh yeah, I wonder if it's like a hard mode version of this dungeon. I guess that would make sense, right? Like going back here. Looks like I get a pet from it too, which is cool. Oh, there's also this too. Oh, I think that's for... What is that, actually? Is this for like the relic weapons? Oh, yeah, there's Geralt. Okay. That's right. There's nothing else here, right? Oh, there's a dungeon down there. I'm not sure how you get this one, though. Huh. That could be like a post-game, like patch content sort of thing. Like in the main story quest, I'll unlock it. Because I can imagine like coming back here again in the patch content to kind of like continue to investigate. Yeah, like there's that whole thing over there too, this weird floating structure. How do I get up here? Should I gotta like fly straight up? I still think this is like some sort of giant ship. I don't know, it's just so weird looking. But it looks like a giant ship that's been docked. I like the whole like shape of it. I wonder if we'll like, I don't know, learn more about it. Or if it really is just like a research facility kind of containment thing. That thing's cool. Oh, that's right. I forgot about him. Our little node friend. Yeah, Gilly. Oh, that's why this is called Do It for Gilly. Oh, I got it now. Oh, there you are, Blumko. I've been waiting for you. And so, as an old friend of ours, you remember Gilly, don't you? I was feeling awfully alone without her, so I snuck out of the back door when the chief wasn't looking. But look at her now, systems down, no power to utter even a single blip. Doesn't that just break your heart, Plunko? Left alone in this wasteland for thousands of years, just waiting for someone to help, and as soon as she's done her duty, clunk, tossed aside like a rusted old suit of armor. Well, I won't stand for it. We won't stand for it. I'm going to bring Gilly back to life, and you're going to help me. At first, I had meant to fix her up myself, but I fear she's proven beyond my abilities to repair. That's when I hit upon it. If we found a new body for Gilly, we could transfer her personality memories right into it. It'd be like she never left. I know what you're thinking, and just where you're going to find this new body, Wedge. We've got 3 words for you. The Fractual Continuum. It's an old warship that was coveted into a museum of elegant technology. If there's any place we can find a new body for Gilly, it'd be there. It's just a short trip away from Matter Conduit 6-7 to boot. You'll go, won't you, for Gilly's sake? Where am I going? Over there? Oh, maybe I am going to this dungeon. Oh, hold on, sorry, my cat wants back in. Transport is available from this location to the Fractal Continuum, the greatest storehouse of technology marvels in all of Alec. The Fractal Continuum is temporarily closed for tourists. Access is limited to those with level 3 security clearance or higher. Unauthorized visitors will be removed via the Continuum's anti-intruder defense system. Thank you, and we hope you enjoy your visit. Oh yeah, look at that. A new duty. Oh yeah. Well, I'm very excited. Let's queue up for that. Turn that off. Oh, I'm floating. Oh, thank you for the follow, Ali. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing well today. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Hopefully the queue time's not too bad. Can I fly over here actually and go like check it out? Like go fly to the entrance? I can. This is so cool looking. Oh, this is crazy. Oh, here's the entrance right here. Okay, well, what can I do in the meantime? What can I do to kind of kill some time while waiting for this dungeon to pop? I don't think of like any extra tasks or stuff I need to kind of take care of. I feel like I kind of done a majority of all the like content I wanted to finish. I don't think of like any other places I need to go explore or look at. Any stuff I can do in the meantime. I don't know. I can go people watch. That's always my favorite thing to do, actually. To just go look at people in game. Go look at outfits. Any silly stuff happening, like this, for example. I just like love just seeing silly stuff in this game. It's so good. All the cute outfits are good as well. This is like my source of happiness in this game. Is that Link? Wait, that looks like Link a little bit. Looks like the green tunic and the hat. What's going on in Old let's see here. I feel like Ul'dah is never as populated as like Gridania or Limsa Lominsa. Like Limsa is definitely the most populated place that I've seen, but not a whole lot of silly stuff happens here. Except, well, except for that. Except for the chicken head, but it's usually fairly quiet in this city. I feel like it's because the crystal is just so far away from like everything else and kind of tucked away. Oh, that's a very cute Lalafell. They're very cute. That's Samurai, Viper, Eagles. Something here that I need to do, right? Make sure I'm not missing anything. I'm always like super worried about missing like important content. And I feel like this game is sometimes hard to like see that content. Like I would have never done the scholasticate questline unless somebody like suggested for me to do it. I feel like it's easy, really easy to kind of miss important stuff. So I'm trying to be as thorough as possible and make sure I'm not missing any like, you know, blue quests or anything super important. There's nothing going on though. I already kind of got everything I wanted from here. It's all fine. I don't need to do the event anymore. What about Gridania? Anything going on there?
It's very quiet over here. Oh, it's so empty. Ugh, I wish I was like in a more populated server. It sucks like coming to these hubs and there's like just 2 people here. And then I go to like Ether and it's like full of people and everybody's having fun. It just feels so like empty and sad over here. Just like one lone Lalafell. Not Smelvin Fumblebottom. Oh, that's a good Lalafell name. How'd they get up there? What the heck? Interesting. You know what I can do? Go water the water. Hold on. I feel like I have to do this. Considering the amount of time I've spent like commenting on the AFKers like over here, I feel like I have to go like do it one. It's like a rite of passage. Let's see, where's it at? There we go. Don't worry guys. I'll keep the water levels full. You can count on me. I got it. I'll take care of it. Enough of that. Anything like worth buying right now? I'm just trying to find something to like kill the time while I wait for this dungeon to queue. I already kind of have everything I need right now. Got the Serpent Hatchling. How many Allegan tombstones do I have? 665? Oh, I can go buy that other equestrian roll. Let's go grab that. In Idleshire. I think it was from you, right? Yes. I need this last orchestration roll. Perfect. That's taken care of. That's good. Hey, Bugula, it's going good. I just finished the scholasticate questline not too long ago. So I wrapped that up, and then I just picked up this Do It for Gilly questline, which unlocked a new dungeon. So I'm in the queue for that right now. Oh yeah, I know it's very cute on Lalafell, the new emote. I'm a big fan. That's great. That's very cute. I might add it to my hotbar actually. Just like throw it right there. Just got like a mess of like emotes and whatnot. I could like reorganize this maybe. There we go. It's good for now. But yeah, it was very good. I kind of mentioned earlier that, like, for the entire quest line, the writing was very good. The characters were very good. I didn't have, like, my only complaint is I didn't have as much of, like, an emotional connection to the storyline as I would have liked. I feel like I didn't really, like, connect with it that much. So I didn't really have, like, that much of a passion for it. But it was just like a really well-written storyline. The ending was very good. Kind of like the messages behind like all the characters was really good. So I enjoyed it. Yeah. It was like overall just like very well done. A lot of dialogue. A lot of reading. So I'm kind of tired of reading dialogue for a little bit, but no, I'm very glad you mentioned for me to do it. Because it was also just like very nice to see the fallout of like the end of Heavensward and kind of see some sort of like post-game like consequences of what I did, you know, and kind of how like the nation is handling, you know, the fall of the Holy See and the rise of like these truths and that they've been all lied to. So I think it was very important to kind of see like that aspect of the story. So I'm very glad that you suggested for me to do it, because I would have I would have not found it or done it on my own, so it was a good suggestion. Very good. But now I'm just kind of killing time for this dungeon. Trying to find stuff to do while I wait. Because I don't really want to start anything like big right now until I kind of wrap up some more things. So I'm just jumping around. I did finish a Chloe thing and I got nothing from it, so I might do that again at some point, but I gave her a journal and didn't get any like lines. Yeah, and that's been pretty good. Anything in Mordona? Any reason to go back here? Any fun stuff happening? I know about that builder quest. Looks like nothing really else. There's like a lot of new people in here that I have no idea who they are. Like a lot of new, cool looking named characters. So Lalafell, these people, this person back there. There's another boulder dude. Ochre boulder. That's a really crazy bow too, good lord. That's really cool looking. Looks like kind of horns almost a little bit. Nothing else in here, I don't think. What about in the Waking Sands? Any reason to go back over there? Okay, here's also a kind of bad thing. I had to go to the bathroom really badly, but I don't want to leave my dungeon queue, so I might have to like stick with it. Because I feel like last time I've got up and left while in a queue, I caused some problems and missed a lot of queues, so I'm hesitant to leave right now, but I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Hopefully it hits soon. Where's Orange? Any like Scion suppliers that I need to like maybe buy? Any fun stuff to get? Already had the Akeshian roll. Lots of like dark matter, which I've never used. This is for like repairing gear, right? And like crafting. I've never used a potion. Do people use potions that much? I guess maybe if like you couldn't heal yourself, it might be nice, but do people use potions at all? Recast 5 minutes. Not super useful these days? Yeah, I feel like there's just kind of outclassed by other things. What about like food? Like I know people eat food for the like the XP bonuses, but do people eat food for like the actual effects, like this +8% piety and vitality and stuff like that? Maybe for like more serious raiding, it'd be nice. Okay, well, not much here. Okay, yeah, like progression rating is what I figured people probably eat it for. Oh, and like gathering too, that makes sense. Like any crafting, just like the extra stats. That tracks. I can see that. So I guess the only places in Eorzi that I haven't been yet is Irabania, which I think is where Alamiga is, right? I kind of have like a sneaking suspicion that this is where Stormblood's gonna take place. Just kind of from like seeing it on the map. I kind of figure, and they also like talk about All Amiga so much. I figure we're gonna go there at some point, right? For how much they talk about it. So kind of like this is my prediction. This is kind of like the next expansion is like all of this. Plus, like here's a big city right here too. This is kind of like spoiling myself for it, but I know nothing other than like my kind of prediction. There are big potions now? Oh, there we go. Nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, come on. Get out of the... There we go. Get out of the thing. Heals 20% in max 30k. I guess that could be good during, like, raids if, like, a healer goes down and you need, like, an emergency heal. I mean, it doesn't hurt to, like, have it, you know? Yeah, if you like a raid wide, yeah. So this is like a museum from what I understand, right? Oh. Oh, and they're off. That's a cool little portrait. I feel like my portrait's like a driver's license picture, and everybody else has these like crazy stuff, and mine's just like a DMV photo. I'll get a nice portrait someday. Yeah, I know you can sell one, I just haven't gotten around to doing it yet. Oops. It takes like 5 minutes to make one? Is that a long time or like a short time? I'm assuming in the context that's just like a short time. It doesn't take very long. For you, maybe 10 minutes? Alright. Alright. That's like a bard thing. The Wanderer's Minuet. Critical hit rate is increased. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's a good idea too. Yeah, if I need to like kill time. Because I might try to do another, what are they called again? Like the Wanderous Tales? I might do another one of those. You remember this dungeon? It's cool so far. The music's very good. You get a pet from this too, I think. You're like a little node pet. Oh, that's a lot. Oh, that's a lot. We're dancing around. I don't know why I healed there. It wasn't necessary. Some interesting stuff going on in here. Oh, oh, they came out of the tubes. Like a pretty long dungeon too. How's the bosses? Oh my god, that kind of scared me. I wasn't expecting that. Cool boss too. Oh, I got like cat hair on my face. It keeps on bugging me. It's like the worst thing ever. This reminds me of the coils a little bit. Because these like launch pads. These like kind of floating platforms. Like it looks like we're inside of like Dalamund or something. Like inside of the giant like containment moons. I hope that's not what this is. What could be contained in this giant structure? Ooh, that really hurt. Okay. Interesting. Whee. Music is really good though. I'm like thoroughly enjoying it so far. Oh, Okay, don't walk that way. Okay, it's interesting. Kind of like Sphinx-esque. Where'd they go? How do I get there? What? Not that. Why do you go on one of these platforms? I might be a little lost. Ah, there we go, okay. Sorry. I kind of banked there a little bit. Hey, yeah, that's fun. I enjoyed that. Yay. Okay, let's go turn this in real quick. Back to Azizla. Or Azizla? Azizla? As is law. Coleslaw. Still think of coleslaw. As is law. Hello, Wedge. You're back, Plunko. Oh, do tell me you've brought me a new nacelle. Why? This is a functioning nacelle if I ever saw one. This will do the trick, I'm sure of it. Auto-detecting newly installed nacelle. Nacelle detected. Reinitializing system settings. Initialization complete. Welcome to Azizla, Master Wedge, and Master Plunko. Gilly, could it truly be you? The very same, Master Wedge, and running an optimal efficiency thanks to my first fully built overhaul in approximately 5 millennia. You're really too kind. Ah, oh, that's my little sweet girl. Why, after all you did for us, it was the least we could do. I got a favor to ask you, Plunko. This might sound silly, but I want you to take Gilly with you on your adventures. I want her to see that there's more to the world than this etheric waste she's called home for thousands of years. Yes, I'd say our little girl's done enough guidance from this day forward. She's in a companion mode, and with you, she's going to go where no node has gone before. Once I finish 3.1, I'll unlock the Trials series. Gotcha. Yay. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna go run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. And then I'll probably, for the rest of the stream, just work on the Wondrous Tales, maybe? I'm thinking that might be like my plan. Just kind of knock this out real quick and then out there. But give me a couple minutes. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, let's take a look at the old book. What do we got? What's the easiest stuff I can just do right now? I don't know what a deep dungeon is. Thornton's Reign. I've already done... Oh, this one. Could do in the following category. So I could do Minstrel's Ballad, Ultima's Bane. I don't know if I can soil the coil. I don't know if I can solo the coils. I could do Bowl of Embers. I could do Striking Tree. I could do these three, the problem ones, pretty easily. Maybe we'll knock out those first. Bowl of Embers. I'm very familiar with this one. Nice. I kind of want to like do them all before I check them off, so I can just check it all off at once. I feel like that'd be fun. Ow, that hurt. Use all the spells. Use everything. Use all. And boop. There we go. Okay, that one's taken care of. So I'm just gonna check them off now. I think it'd be easy to keep track of things. So we got 2 done. Okay, that's not great. What's next? Striking tree. Oh, that's right. I probably should just skip that. It's like free stuff. I ain't gotta roll for it. Okay, so I need striking tree and then. Okay. Second chance point. Yeah. Badger was trying to explain that to me earlier, and I couldn't really understand it, you know. Oh, okay. So you can refresh. Ah, interesting. So when you say refresh, do I like, does it refresh the sticker I get too? Or is it just saying I can do that twice then? Okay, gotcha. It keeps the sticker. Okay, so it's just like redoing that whatever that, like, you know, dungeon or event checkoff is. It'll just redo that. Okay, that makes more sense now. Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense now. Oh, I need to take care of these guys. Points have other uses too. Oh, gotcha, okay. Yeah, for me, like, every new duty I'll get. Gotcha. Is there a max number of points you can have? Okay, so, okay, that makes sense, because, yeah, I asked because I saw that was always at 9. Alright, that is done. So, let me open the book back up. Okay, so how do I second chance? Retry, we're supposed to satisfy, oh, I didn't know that if you clicked on it, it'll tell you like what it does. Change the locations of all seals, only available when current seal count is between 3 and 7. Restore the status of a completed duty to incomplete while rendering the status of an incomplete duty to complete. So is this like random, or can I choose? I can't choose. Okay, perfect. Yes. If you have 7 and the pattern is bad. Got it. Okay, so now I can go back and redo. Wait, so does like what you do in these like influence where the sticker goes on this board, or is it random? Like, should there be a strategy of which one of these? Okay, it's random. So it doesn't really matter like which one of these I do. It just matters that I complete 9 of them in total. The shuffle will move your stickers around. Okay, but that's... Okay, but if I use shuffle... Gotcha. So if I have like a really bad board and I'm not going to get like anything, then I can shuffle and try to get at least like something better. Got it. Nice, I was able to skip the last phase. Okay, that's another one done. Okay, not great. It's not looking amazing. Okay, well, we got 5 more stickers. I think we'll be okay. Let's go to Shiva next. Does it have to be the extreme version, right? Yeah, of course it does. I don't really remember the Shiva fights that much. I feel like I never really did that much of them. Oh, isn't this one where it's like she steps on you? I remember that part. I very much remember that part. I'm assuming I need to kill these. That was not a great time to use presence of mind. Step on me. Boop. It's such a cool like moment in the fight. Nice. Oh, 1 second, my cat. Okay. What do we have next? Scan all the items and avoid losing duplicates. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Okay. Okay, I mean, I guess that's fine. If I can get like these three, you know, that'd be amazing. I'm feeling super lucky though. Or I can get this one, this one, this one, this one. That's... Wait, how do you get 3 lines? I guess I'd have to get like, yeah, I'd have to get these 4 spots. That's crazy. 3 lines? Alright, what should we do next? I could do Ultima. I could probably solo that, right? 2 lines has to be perfect and is very rare. Yeah, like all of your stickers have to be like set up to get a thing. Yeah, let's do Ultima's Bane. I haven't done that in such a long time. I'm on the right pattern somehow? I mean, I'm not that lucky. I'm not that lucky. But I'll take the positive thoughts. I like how Titan just spawned in and then face planted. Oh. Alright, that was fun. Okay, so I guess this is like a big sticker then to see if I can get like one of these 4. That would be amazing. No. Doesn't look like it. That was terrible. Okay. Chloe says no. I'm starting to not like Chloe and her RNG-ness. Well, I need 3 more. Might just like second chance that fight again. Okay, that is that. Alright, Chloe. Can I get some better luck on this sticker? Okay. Okay, so if I get lucky, I can get these two. You know, well, come on, let's at least get like one. I would like one line out of this, Chloe. Come on. What should we do? So this is probably like Heavensward duties. I guess we'll just like a duty roulette. Because I do want to do some dungeons. Not just like primal fights. So I could do like a leveling one, right? Oh, what are these? I've never seen these before. Huh. They trade in for materia? Gotcha. Okay. Oh, the area. Wait, so this will be a level 51 through 59 dungeon. Oh wait, I lose my preferred world bonus. I just realized. Now that I've hit level 90, I don't have my bonus anymore. Not that I think it was really gonna matter. I'm already kind of like leveling up so quickly, but yeah, I've grown out of it. I've grown up. I'm not a people off class. Yeah, I think like I'm gonna hold off from picking another class until I fully master. Well, I shouldn't say fully master, but until I fully understand White Mage. I don't want to like try to take on too many classes at once. I want to make sure like I get to White Mage to 100 and like unlock all the spells and fully understand it before I start trying to take on some new classes. But I definitely still want to do Sage as like my next class though. That's the one that seems kind of most appealing to me. Ow. Nope, I was going the wrong way. We've been doing some pretty big pulls. It's going to cross the entire map. We got it though, we're doing fine. How did I get hit by that? I thought I was out of the range. It's a fun little fight. That's a little like smoke clouds explode. Alright, time for Nidhogg. I slash pet Nidhogg. I do, I gently pat Nidhogg. Yay. Nice little dragon. No, move! Hey, there we go. Nice job. That's amazing. The close-up of those eyes. That's a good card. Okay, Chloe. Chloe. What you got for me? I just need, like, one of these two. Please. All I ask for. One of these two. Could not be further away from what I wanted. Okay, well... Chloe, I don't know if I like this game anymore. I don't know if I want to do these anymore. I'm just gonna be consistently just, like, beaten down. I'm kind of getting like tired and hungry. I don't know if I'm gonna do like an actual another dungeon, so I might just re-roll. I just do Ultima's Bane again. Kind of reaching my limit. On the board. Okay. This one's like fairly easy. Nice to do. Pretty much just like stand there and attack. Oof, deep breath, moment of truth. Come on, I just need... Yeah, the unfortunate thing is I've never done it at level because I could never find a group for it. I've only done it where somebody carried me through it, or I've done it solo, unfortunately. I've never like experienced the fight at level because I couldn't find a group for it. Okay, so what do we got? I need like one of these two. Yeah, I've tried to party finder in the past for the coils, and I don't know, I never had good luck with it, and I just kind of gave up on it. Alright. Like, come on. Chloe. They're way too hard. Nobody wants to do them. That makes sense. So I got nothing. This feels like an actual like scratch ticket where they like make it so it seems like you're just about to win and then you get like nothing. This is like how scratchers are designed. It's just random? No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not random. Chloe's like screwing me over. It's not random. I don't believe that. I think it's set up. I think it's set up for failure. I think it's set up to make me suffer. Alright. She gets so worked up already. I've done 2 of them so far. I shouldn't get so worked up. We'll go turn it in. Have 0 chance of any lines? Yeah. I mean, from what you said when I first unlocked it, like, it sounds like getting 3 lines is, like, ridiculously rare. No, I'm good on tombstones, yeah. We only have 340. I spent them not too long ago on a bunch of stuff. Alright, you little demon child. You're gonna, like, make fun of me now, too. You're like, say, oh, you suck. They seem so not, like, connected with each other or anything. Well, you know, you tried your bestest. I guess we can get tombstones, it's fine. Okay, alright, thank you, Chloe. So I can't get any more, right? Because I'm done right now. Yeah, it's not ready yet. So it won't be ready until the 17th? Oh no, each Tuesday. Oh, okay. It finally just like clicked in my head. So it resets every Tuesday, but with each book, it'll show you how long you have until it's like completely finished. Like the book that I just had 10 days left on it. So I had until the 17th to complete that book, but I can get a new book every Tuesday. Now it clicked in my head. Okay. Got it. All right, well, I guess not until next week I can start a new book, but until then, I'm gonna call it there for today. But thanks so much everyone for watching as always. A bit of a long stream. So I appreciate everybody sticking around. I will not be on tomorrow. I'll be back on Monday, probably for some Fields of Mystria. I'll do like another day of Fields of Mystria, and then back to Final Fantasy. So I hope you all have a good weekend, and I'll see you all soon. Bye, everybody. Bye-bye.